Here we go, back and better than ever. Sorry, we had a little bit of dirty air there fighting against us, but we are now in it to the action once again here, and we didn't miss that much at all, so I appreciate your guys' patience. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Danny Baggish.
Yeah, we're back at it, and what a time to be back with Jesse Gore and Brian Dennis, former teammates, battling it out. I think this is the second round.
Yeah, this is going to be, technically third round. They did have a first round bye, I do believe here. So taking a quick look at our bracket, look at our position. And guys, if you want to look at these brackets, you can actually check them out on your phone. Just go over to your BullShooter app on your phone, go to the Tournament King section, hit all events, and you'll be able to follow every single bracket. This is a third round matchup. Looking at the tail of the tape so far, Brian Dennis, after winning against the bye, played Nick West and won there 3-1. Jesse Gore, after his first round bye, beat Patrick McGinnis 3-1.
Yeah, so they have a match under the belt, and coming in here, they're both struggling a little bit. But if I know these two very well, they're going to pick it up, I'm sure.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. These guys are going to put on quite the show for us. Jesse Gore, the Iron Man, and then Brian making friends Dennis.
Is that a true thing?
With BMFD. Yeah, making friends. He's way too nice for it to be the other meaning.
Yeah, you're actually right.
One of the nicest guys. Brian Dennis' day job, he is an elevator repairman.
Okay, nice. Wow, I've known him for years. I never knew that.
You have to kind of pry it out of him a little bit. But yeah, so he's the guy when you go in your elevator and you see that little certification stuff, that's what that guy does.
Makes sense. Okay. Jesse, not happy with that, but he's just shake it off. He's going to be back, so as long as he can clean up that 60, he's all good there.
Yeah, it's up to Brian to kind of attack this and take advantage of the given situation. Not going to really tee himself up. The 165, yeah, that was a not good turn. We'll just say that.
It wasn't.
As his standard.
Yeah, he actually looked down at the 19 and then at the last minute switched to the 18 if you watch his eyes there. So Jesse should be cleaning this up in the second or third dart, in which he does. And, 1-0. He was blocked on that 20, so switched to the 18s. Love that switch. Much easier than switching back down to the 19. So good switch. Jesse's probably just going to stay on the 19.
I do apologize if it's kicking you guys in and out. It looks like we are still continuing to have some internet issues here, so we'll be working on that and trying to get that dialed in so that way it does not continue happening for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I hope not. They're gonna miss out on some good darts if so. But what can you do, Nick?
I believe it's in fact a sign. The internet's trying to censor you right now. They say get Danny off the mic. Hold him back.
I guess so. Are they saying, hey, get Danny off the mic?
That's it. That's
Unretire.
Unretire for like the 13th time. Jesse does a good job getting some 19s in at the board there. Of course, right now, Brian, with the two-house advantage, should be all right with his position here. He just needs to hit a 4 mark at bare minimum to regain that ground.
He's going down. No, stays up there. 154, 152. And you know what I would do here, Nick?
What would you do here?
I would immediately take a shot at that 20, no matter if I hit a single or triple 19.
You can see instead that now a majority of those guys would probably still start with that 19, that comfort number, right? But I did not expect a quick switch over to the 17 there from Jesse.
No, me neither. I don't. Unfortunately, I don't like that shot at all. Right? It doesn't do anything. All it does is this right here. He's going to go for this 9 mark, and he hits it. Yeah, he's going 19 there. Either stay on the 19, but I would have took a shot at the 20 and 18 and put a little more pressure on that shot.
Yeah, it is our first 9 mark of the stream there, so hopefully first of many that we will be seeing today.
Oh, yeah, 9 marks. So boom. No, I'm not. Doing that.
Wrong show.
No, I'm not doing that.
You want to do you can make up something right now?
No, I'm not doing it.
Not at all. Nothing.
No.
All right, fair enough.
I wasn't gonna do that anyways. Trip 15 and Brian Dennis in control here. Looks like it's gonna be 1-1. Yeah, that shot on the 19 is kind of just controlled this game. When he switched over to the 17, I mean, there's no pressure on Brian whatsoever, right? So he would have took a 5 mark, ended up hitting 9.
Now, there's nothing wrong with fighting multiple houses against multiple houses. It's actually one of the ways you can get yourself out of those scenarios, especially if you're uncomfortable in it. But you have to hit it, right? And there, that 5 mark, those 2 singles he had on the 17, they basically ended up being worth nothing in the grand scheme of this leg.
I disagree.
Why?
So I'm going to explain why I disagree.
Explain.
Right?
I love learning.
You can't. You can fight houses all you want, but you can't fight 19 and 17 versus 20 and 18. You're in a losing battle no matter what.
That part I agree with. From a math point of view, absolutely. But sometimes the momentum of getting those other numbers, and especially just you notice that when there's multiple houses open for both players, a lot of players just shoot the wrong shot. And so I again still don't agree with why he went with the 17s in that given moment, but there's a little give, there's a little take. Jesse Gore is wearing his glasses, so he looks smarter than me.
That's a good point. I think he just got those as well, and he's been playing with them for not a little while, but maybe a month or two. I'm guessing. Needs a double here. Put a little bit of pressure. No, Brian's gonna equal this up 1-1, going into the third leg. Which, guys, it's Fat Bull double out, but they cannot bull out.
Yeah, that's going to be very interesting. Obviously, again, the format combo change was not really intended to have these changes. And hold on. Let's go.
I wasn't worried, Nick.
I was about to hold my breath there for a second.
Only hold your breath if I need 3 bowls to win.
Fair enough. Yeah, we've seen that episode. We have seen that one. Oh, man. Yeah, very interesting that it's going to be Fat Bull 0-1 for the third game here. And yeah, sure, they can't bowl out, but you expect there's a massive advantage to the guy going first in this type of format.
Yeah, huge advantage. Fat Bull just, there's no reason to go 20s here whatsoever, even if you're going, you go second, 180, 180, 141 is about the shot, and I don't know why people don't shoot it. That frustrates me, Nick.
Mm-hmm. I know for a fact in open out leagues, I will hit the hat trick 180 or try to. I usually miss. And something I got very comfortable with Austin Braswell and I when we started playing league together. And so in this scenario, you have to pressure the darts. If someone starts off with perfection, the only way you're going to beat them is by throwing more perfecter.
Yeah. Is that a word?
I made it up.
Okay. Yeah, no, I totally agree. And a lot of people have to understand that going second, like, most of the time that pro player is going to go 12 darts, right? Especially in Fat Bull, right? So you have to at least try the 9. You're good enough to hit it, so you have to give it a shot. And like you said, who knows? Like, you put a little pressure on them, and they kind of tense up a little bit.
Well, and half the time, I mean, as long as you stay true and go vertical, I mean, you're either hitting a 140, potentially a 120, right? There's a couple of different outcomes, but you're not losing that many points if you miss it while going for it, right? You just bail out after the first start.
Agree. He's got to go. Well, he had to go 150 or 160 here, but no reason to switch now. Stay on the bull. Nothing there's going to help you, and Jesse's going to have 6 from 162, and right here, I think. A hat trick here is the way to go. I know a lot of people might want to go bull trip 10, but listen, that double is pretty big.
You also you have to make sure you just leave yourself as clean as possible. And 48 there will do the job. I don't think there's anything. There's a big argument about inoptimal doubles and having to set up perfectly. The shot that you set yourself up on is the one you feel most likely to hit. That is what you have to be thinking about at the end of the day. If he feels comfortable leaving double 6, then go for the double 6.
Absolutely. At the end of the day, all the doubles are the same size.
Mm-hmm.
Jesse here, 48 left to go up 2-1 with the next leg being cricket. That's a little bit of a blocker. Yeah. I would scoot over. I would have scooted over.
He didn't even move on. I was wondering the same thing. That first dart was just kind of in a very awkward position.
Yeah, and that first dart was actually perfect to kind of use and bang in there. If he would have scooted a little bit to the left, he tried to finesse it, and this could come out 2-1 Brian.
He wants it. Doesn't get it. A little snatchy on that last start there. Yeah, opportunity handed back over, and you expect Jesse to not miss this opportunity twice.
Yeah, and I agree, and he's gonna feel like he escaped this one with with a 16 dart leg there. So he escapes it, 31-31. It's a little below par in Fat Bull, but it gets the job done. It doesn't matter if you win.
That is right. Well, now the harder part here, right? Jesse won going first in 01. Now it's back to cricket here. And while it's still an advantage, going first in 01 is a more significant advantage at the end of the day because you have to capitalize on such a strong start here. And 3 marks just doesn't feel like it's going to have the juice in it.
It doesn't, Jesse. If you've been watching our matches and you and I practice a long time, take a shot at that trip 20 if you hit the trip 19.
Oh, he's not even looking. Not even looking.
Unlucky, Jesse.
Oh, poor Jesse. It feels a little weird, right? I mean, you and I, we've been in the Florida dart community for a long time now, commentating against 2 Florida guys playing in this tournament. It feels a very small world moment almost. It's kind of weird because of how often I've just interacted with these guys just as a player.
Yeah, no, it does, and it is. But it makes it tough because we're obviously friends with both of them, right? So it makes it a little difficult to commentate as Jesse just hits a 1 mark there. But what the good thing about this is,
what's the good thing?
I'm back here, so I get to say what I want. Thank you.
I
have a back door.
That's right. Yeah, we could just run, right?
Stay there. He's gonna stay there. Yeah, nice shot by Brian. Huge shot. Takes advantage of a slow start by Jesse, only throwing a 3-0 going into round 3.
And now the question is, can Brian go ahead and press his advantage? And you can see Jesse's kind of nod of disapproval there. This is, in fact, if he hits a 6 mark here, it's basically guaranteed to be his leg almost.
Absolutely. Close the 17s out. Yeah, don't even look at the 20. I would go to the... Okay, look at this.
Oh, he's getting froggy with it.
There it is.
I like it. I don't mind it. It doesn't matter where that second dart goes as long as it's towards an open bed.
Well, yeah, when you're up, 83 points in 4 beds or 3 beds, then it really doesn't matter. So he's coasting here. It's going to be a good last leg. It could get a little tricky. 5-0-1, double in, double out.
Yeah, that is where a lot of games are won and lost that you would not expect to see the give and take on a little bit, right? I mean, when you take more than 3 darts to get in, it feels like the leg's over. But sometimes you just see these top-tier talents take 3, 6, 9 darts. It can get really hairy to get things going.
Agreed. And if I'm Jesse here, he's not going to, but if I tripped that 15, I would have went trip 20, trip 16. You know why, Nick?
Why?
Because 6 bulls wins the game. 6 bulls wins the game. It gives you the game shot if Brian doesn't go bull 3 bulls and single 15, right?
Well, and that's why you have to think in terms of 25s. I think a lot of people don't really understand how impactful when you start thinking, especially when you get to the second half of the leg, when you get away from the 2019 battle, how important it is to think about those scenarios and think about those shots. But it's hard as a player, right? You're thinking about everything when you're up at the line.
I agree. Well, some people don't think about anything, and they just throw.
Who are you thinking of when you say that?
No, Nick, you're just not going to do that. We're just going to concentrate on this match.
We're not doing that here?
No, you're not going to throw me under the bus, buddy. Not in the first BullShooter regional.
Or the last. Who knows?
Yeah, well, if I make any comments like that, I'd be scared to go to another one as Brian levels this up with a 4.20 as a lot of people celebrating that average for specific reasons.
A funny number.
Yeah, it's a great number.
Great number.
Jesse says, show me one. He wants to put it just one side. What is that, 1 hole in?
1 hole in.
1 hole in. Wide open for Jesse. The way he throws across. Ride the flight. Get 2, 3 holes in. He'll be good to go.
Well, looks like, yeah, Jesse does get the start here. So we'll see if he's able to take advantage of it in this one. His cricket game obviously left some to be desired, but this is where you're just playing 0-1 here. If you get in efficiently, you're doing just fine.
No, Jason, you did not see that right. It might have been where it cut off. I don't know, but Cheech did play the last leg, decider, and he won.
It looks like here we go. We're off to the races in this one. Jesse Gore, how do you start off for us here? What do you got in store for us here?
He's eyeing that double 16. I think that's his go-to double. Don't think about it too much. First or second dart's good here, and then straight over to the 20 or 19. I don't mind. Okay.
All right.
Okay, it stays there. Yeah, you know what? What a shot, Jesse. Good shot. You know who used to do that a lot?
Who?
Johnny Kaczynski.
I don't know much about Johnny K. I know the name, but
yeah, he used to, that was his favorite double, and it was automatic double 19. Brian's gonna go to the 19 as well. Maybe 146 here. There it is.
Yeah, good stuff. Brian loves those 19s. That's typically where you would find him in a lot of different matches. He finds himself very comfortable on the bottom of the board.
Yeah, here's the problem with going 19s there, right? Actually, it doesn't matter because he went 20s. But if Brian goes double 20 and goes for the 160, that leaves the 341 and the one. Oh, you can't even take it out in this. No, it's split ball. Yeah, no, he can. He can throw the 9. Yeah, probably, Jason. $85 for Brian there. Jesse is 41 points behind, but I feel like he's still in control. The only thing that would really hurt him is a score under 100, which is there.
Yep.
That's the 80 really hurts. Brian here, a 140, just to give him a look at the bull would be good. The next turn.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge moment here. It's about setting yourself up. I do want to say, everybody on Facebook here, I don't know what happened, but it looks like we were live on everything except for Facebook for just the BullShooter page. So welcome back, everybody. We're here. Thanks for tuning back in. First day on the job.
Yeah, no, I'm just here to commentate as he's going to try to leave 96 here, and he does. This almost feels like a must hit here for Brian. The big fish here, 170. If the first dart goes in, I think he hits it.
We saw double trouble from Jesse in leg number 1. I don't think we're going to see that double trouble again. But it looks like he will get an opportunity. Brian has to at least leave himself some obtainable finish. 90s in his wheelhouse for sure.
It is. Again, a switch that is unnecessary. Could have hit the 57 to leave 53. But all in all, doesn't matter. Jesse going trip 20, double 18 for the win. Scoot over, and he's going to the right.
Interesting. He's trying to. Yeah, he hit the other side of the barrel.
Yeah.
He wasn't really using it to his advantage.
Similar situation where you could, just move over to the left to use that dart. But it's about what he's comfortable with. As Brian should go trip 20 here, not trip 18.
Yeah, now he's not going to be able to leave a guaranteed dart, but it doesn't matter because double. Oh, what a shot this would be.
Exhibition. He snatched that one like he did the other one.
Yeah, that you were saying that, though, for 90, 220s leaves you a bull. And in this game format, the double bull would actually work properly, not the game 3.
Yeah, you got to go 20s there. Even the trip 20 leaves you 30. I mean, any double the last leg is good. So I don't see Jesse missing this as he doesn't. Both struggled a little bit there that last leg, but Jesse comes out on top.
Yeah, no, good stuff indeed. Jesse Gore, I mean, he was pretty consistent. I think he was overall the more consistent player, and that's really what we saw there. Guys, we got Danny Baggage here. We got 15-inch board. We got what you want. We're going to go ahead and make sure our internet is the last thing that we need to worry about here. We're going to make sure our internet's nice and tight and then get our next matches over to you guys in just a moment's time.
Can't wait.
Boom. There we go. Can't wait either. We'll be right back in just a moment, guys.
And in those situations, toss some darts. One, because I was basically conceding Kevin is playing amazing.
Yep.
It was almost like, okay, let's get this leg over with. Let's start the next one. Or when you're down and he's playing like he's got a 200-point lead, you're almost ready. Just let's move on to the next one. When I came back to the next match, I played McCoy. I got him 3-0. So I came back. I reset.
Yeah.
And when I played Porterfield, it wasn't like I played bad. I think he went 12, 11, 11 or something like that to beat me. So he earned that win.
Sure.
I didn't get frustrated. I just... it is what it is.
Well, Alex, I know whether it's your A game, B game, or C game, you are a huge favorite here, and good luck to you this weekend.
Yep. Thank you, guys.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back, and here we are with Austin Braswell, an up-and-coming player, 3.5 years of darts, and how you finding yourself?
I mean, it's tough, especially now that everybody's really getting into it and playing rough, but it's fun, man.
It is fun. It is fun.
Adrenaline rush.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I feel all of that. So obviously you're up and coming, right? And Florida's a very, very deep state, right? Myself, Kenny Doyle, Nick Sellepick, Brandon Pritz, Tim Adams, right? I could keep going, Jesse Gore. How do you feel like over the last 3.5 years you have competed against those players?
At the beginning, not so well. Just recently, I feel like I can compete with anybody. So, I mean, it doesn't matter what state, but in Florida, I feel like I'm up there.
I agree. You're playing really well. Obviously, the A game from you can beat anyone. Now, we just watched you recently online. I know everyone jokes about this hex on online matches. Come on, Austin. Next year, maybe?
I'm the reverse Maloney. So online, I get beat a lot, but in person, I seem to do a lot better. So hopefully that continues, and hopefully I can play better online.
Speaking of in person, this weekend we have the pro singles. Obviously, if you win a spot to ESPN by winning the pro singles, Alex Spellman is here. Huge favorite in our eyes. Obviously, you would agree with that, I'm sure.
Yes.
If you have to face him or face one of the top players, the 13-inch board kind of equals fair.
You would think so, but it's tough. It's a real tough board. I mean, you just got to keep throwing them straight and hope they go in.
I agree with that. Well, throwing them straight, I think you will do, everyone. Austin Braswell, Florida BullShooter Regional. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, guys, welcome back again to the Florida Regional. And guys, I am here not only with a great dart player, but an icon of the sport, Miss Paula Murphy. How are you?
I'm doing good.
That's good, that's good. Obviously, we know everyone around the country knows who you are. How do you continue to thrive and be at the top of your A game every year?
I play a lot. I play a lot, I practice. It's just, I'm very competitive. I have Bill behind me telling me, do it, you know?
Of course, of course. Well, listen, I know for the years we've played together, I know how competitive you are. Maybe I'm not so serious when we play together, but, you know, I think it brings the best out of you.
Oh, yeah.
So coming into this weekend, obviously, the Florida women is what we're known for. How do you feel like it's going to get, do you feel like there's going to be other competitors other than the Paula and the Chrissy and so forth?
Oh, yeah. Every year, more and more. There's a lot of good players in here right now, and it makes me have to play harder.
I agree. And play harder, I'm sure that's going to be the top of your A game. And everybody, icon, a legend, Paula Murphy, good luck this weekend.
Thanks.
Look at this matchup right here. Too tasty to pass up. Alex Spellman, your two-time Invitational Shootout champion, going to go against Tim Adams here. Gentlemen we've gotten quite familiar with watching across the BullShooter tour here. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Danny Baggish for this one.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Nick. And this is going to be exciting. Obviously, Alex winning the diddle there, going first. Doesn't usually fare well for the opponent, but let's see what Tim has for him.
Yeah, it should be some interesting stuff indeed. And Tim Adams, he did a great run over in Chicago. He went on quite the tear out there. One of those guys that is just always so good at keeping his head calm, cool, and collected. He attributes it to his military service years. But, yeah, I guess when you're a sniper in the military, you're bound to be able to keep your nerves under control a little bit.
Yeah, I guess so. I never really see him rattled. So this is going to be a good matchup. I was hoping to see Tim win the court there to kind of force the hand of Alex, you know what I mean, to put him under the pressure quickly. You know, I don't see Alex lose many legs going first.
No, you typically don't. He's one of those guys where he's always usually in a top form. Even, we talked about in this interview that we just saw, B, C, D game, it doesn't matter when the entire alphabet is still better than most people's game on average, right? But here's the thing. Tim Adams is going to be a handful. They played against each other before. I believe they actually had a run-in at the Invitational Shootout in the elimination stage. So Alex is not going to take anything lightly here.
Yeah, and you see the steel tip mindset, right? Going a 133 route. He didn't hit it, but obviously trying to leave the 170. That's going to play a part in a few instances. He's got that little edge on a lot of the players. But look, Tim here is going, just hit the 140, right? Give himself a look at the 151 and see what happens from there.
Hey, it's about asking the question of, hey, what if I get this shot? What if I get this look? Still an opportunity.
There it is. There's the 140 to leave the 151. So, yeah, in those scenarios, he knows he has to be out in 12 for the break, 15 for the hold.
That's it. It's a game of math when it comes to 0-1 at the end of the day, and it's about just taking advantage of the numbers and making sure they're in your favor. And Alex Spellman, in a little bit of trouble, does course correct. He needed that last start to go in his favor.
He did. But 116 is only guaranteeing you one dart, so that can go either way. Tim's a momentum player. He hits this first one. This 151 might go.
Oh, this will be massive. He's might get an opportunity.
He's not going to be happy there.
It kind of got away from just a little bit. And 85. You expect Alex Spellman to get at least a dart here, but of course he has to have the troubles go his way.
Yeah, he should go 19s, hit the 76 to leave tops, and that's what he's doing. One dart at tops.
Does not go. Interesting here.
Well thrown dart. And that last dart by Tim, 95 left. He went 45 instead of 57, which would have left 38. So he might only get one dart here as well. If he doesn't hit a triple here, it's going to be at the bull.
Yeah, it's about staying true, right? You have to make sure that if you're missing into the single. But he will get two darts at it for a break a throw against the Jackal. Tim Adams does.
I wonder if he was listening to me about Alex rarely loses going first.
I can guarantee you Tim Adams was not listening to you.
I can guarantee you. You know who does listen, though?
Who?
Mike Maloney when he's playing. Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah, absolutely. Doesn't matter.
It's great, and we appreciate all of our fans.
Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. All of our fans.
All of our fans.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Well, on to leg number 2 here. And Alex, of course, is going to have a short memory. He said in his interview with you, and I'm curious your experience as he does start off with some perfection on our dartboard. He said that his biggest enemy is himself. There's no adversary otherwise that he's thinking about. What does he mean by saying like that? Can you kind of break that down as a professional player here?
Yeah, he's so hard on himself because he has expectations. He knows what to expect out of himself. This game is mental, right? We always say it's either 70-30, 80-20 mental, and muscle memory can only do so much. And when you're in your head, it's tough. The game gets tougher and tougher and tougher, and that's what he was going through. So. But he's a professional, so he's going to get out of that, and he's going to play well again, like he has been, and kind of not necessarily coast, but get back to the Alex Spellman, as we all know, as he only hits a 1 mark there. And listen, Nick,
I'm listening.
That's good to know. Tim Adams here, breaking him that first leg is huge, right? Mm-hmm. 501, going second in cricket where he has a chance to break. If he doesn't, that's okay. He has 501 in the third leg.
Yeah, exactly. That's going to be something that will be a recurring thing where if you get that first leg, you're going to feel so happy because it's okay to get your throw broken a little bit. You're going to get a little bit of that reward, and then it's more about game 4 when you start to think about it in that way.
Yeah, absolutely. And here's Alex, a break there with Tim just missing the 9 and shutting that 20 down. Alex is going to stay there.
Yeah, not going to take too many risks in this moment. He's going to try to get himself resettled. Now, with Tim Adams, the other thing that we always mention, and you can't not mention it with him, very unconventional drawback to his throw, right? You see him brings it almost to his ear, to the side of his face, actually almost down to his shoulder. It's a little bit lower than I initially remembered. That is pretty hard to do, right?
Yeah, it's it's definitely unconventional and it's hard to do, but if you do it for so long and so many years, it becomes a natural thing, you know. So, yeah, he's an unbelievable player with that throw, and just imagine if he had a quote unquote regular throw.
Well, it shows that darts really does have no bias in the sense that if you practice and you're able to do something consistently, it doesn't matter how you're throwing the darts. I mean, there's so many different styles of throw, and Tim Adams is a certified pro in my opinion as well, and it doesn't matter where the dart goes because it usually goes at what he's aiming at.
Agreed. I would have liked Tim to take that shot at the 20 there. Leaving it open only to go up 20 points after hitting a 7 mark is it going to do much? And as he keeps battling that 20 to 18, 20 to 17, 20, I mean, it's just going to be a losing battle. So he's got to take the shot soon. I don't see Alex switching again, and there it is. You know, now a 7 mark only puts him 6 points up, right? If he's going to stay there,
right? It means that he won't have an opportunity to regain the point lead with a dart in hand still. So it's going to be a tough scenario for Tim Adams. Do appreciate each and every one of you tuning in, by the way. I see Ashley Ritchie's literally standing in the background with the phone to her ear, listening to us, watching in the bullpen.
Yeah, absolutely. And
what a true one.
That's a true fan. Like, she loves the darts as she waves, knowing that we just talked about her. Huge 9 mark by Tim, but Alex again is just going to look for 720s here. I don't see him coming off of it still.
I mean, why would you, right? You literally have the higher ground, and that's the first instance that we said the word high ground.
Man, we haven't said it in a few matches.
They keep score, everybody. But why would you put yourself in a worse position? You have the best number on the board. Your goal is just to defend it and make sure opponent a 6 mark doesn't get them the point lead and an opportunity to close with point advantage.
That's it. Another 7 mark by Tim, but. You know, he's throwing a 6.5, and I don't like his position right now. You know, so once again, sooner or later he's going to have to take that shot. Alex is going to hit a 180 at some point in time, or a 9 mark into the 18.
Yeah, he's looking at the 20s again.
At the 20s again.
It's nice to see me there. But
yep.
you can see Tim Adams 6.5 to right now Alex Spellman's 5.86. He has to work so much harder because he's going against the higher number there.
Yeah, he's almost a full mark ahead, and he's down 112 points.
And now this is a potentially scary turn. Doesn't go his way so far, and last start does help save it a little bit, but with the 40-point difference, now you expect Alex Spellman to look at an attack this turn.
Yeah, he should. I don't know if he'll do it first start or not. He does. Now he'll go to the 20. He plays aggressive, though. Yeah, now he's going to try to trip it to be at 780. And again, but look, he's shooting a 5.63. 4 marks there puts him 120 points up, right? That's the benefit of having that 20. So I know I'm going to sound like a broken record, but we need Tim to take that shot at the 20 to shut it down.
Let me tell you, you sound like a broken record. Well, is he going to take the shot? Not yet. Again, he's closing that distance, but he's not really doing. You have to do something to change the game state at a certain point. And listen, neither one of these guys I would want to be in a 1,000-point battle with, but that's what we're about to get right here.
Yeah, we are. I don't like to be in a 1,000-point battle against anyone, and I said that 9 was coming, and there it is.
Boom.
No. So 9 mark by Alex Spellman. And it was happening sooner or later. And again, look at this. 6.25 plays a 6, and he's down 114 points.
Yeah, he's on the outside looking in, and and he's going to do everything he can to fight with it and kind of get himself back in the position there. That 6 mark, I mean, again, it helps close that ground. But now Alex Spellman, I mean, really, if he trips the 17 the first start, he's going to run away with his leg.
He doesn't even have to trip it. He's going to go first dart, and even if it's a single, he's going to stay there. I'd stay there after the trip, too. He's going back up, but... there's no pressure here. He's going to go back down to try to close it out.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. And he's just going to play, again, that extra cautionary dart, right? Going back up to 20, nothing wrong with that. I mean, Tim Adams is up 1-0, right? It's a sign of respect. It's also a sign of saying, hey, I'm not going to give you any slack this leg.
Yeah, I I get that, and I agree with it. The issue is Tim Adams could have stole this leg, right? I feel like he could have stole this leg with a different strategy. But, again, you play your own strategy, and if most of the time it works out, sometimes it doesn't.
Well, when you're playing a 1,000-point game where both players are averaging a 6, you know that the difference is the strategy, right? That's really what it has to come down to at that point. I mean, again, now officially over 1,000. Round 11 rounds, every single round he's hit 6 marks on average. That is incredible.
Yeah, because he's throwing a 6.0, Nick.
Yeah, so if you
Did
throw
you
6
do the
marks
math
per
in your
round,
head?
it's a 6.0.
Okay, well done.
It's lovely having you part of the team, Danny.
Yeah,
I'll be honest.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 2 mark there by Tim. I felt like this game was out of hand early in the match with the 20s and 18s there, but he gets to start the next leg, so that's all that matters.
And that's really what you have to think about it. You have to think, I just shot 11, 12 rounds at a 6. My form's fine. It's just coming down to trying to get the wins where it matters.
Tim Adams just going to try to save face here. Maybe put a 5 bull in here. No. And he shoots the 20.
Well, in fact.
5.84 to a 5.67. That was a good leg of darts there. 1-1. And we're just going to go into the third leg here. And 501 open in, double out. Has to be the true double. They cannot bowl out. But again, this kind of favors Tim Adams. But you will see Alex go for the 180. If Tim opens up 2 bulls or hat trick, I think you see Alex go 20s.
Well, there's the 2 bulls. Let's see if you're right there.
Yeah, I think he knows he has to go 20s. I think he knows that a hat trick is not going to do him any good. There you go. Going bullseyes. That's actually shocking for me. and for me, I feel like, see, you know what he's doing now? He's thinking the 160 is good enough because 180 leaves 161, but doesn't understand he can't bowl out.
You can't bowl out in game 3 here because otherwise that route does make sense. 160 for 180 to leave 161.
Exactly. And
interesting.
It is going to be interesting. And what's going to be even more interesting is to see what this next throw is.
Yeah, right. I mean, that really is going to be the question. If he hit the 180, you almost kind of want to go tap on the shoulder to say, "Hey, hold on."
Yeah, he's going up.
He's looking.
He's going up. Yeah,
it's not going to go.
It's not. I wanted it to go because I wanted to see him hit the 161 and then be like,
"What happened?" What happened? Oh my. Well, inconsequential and does get a little bit of edge off for Tim Adams here. Now, looking at that 70 points in his favor, will Tim be able to leave himself a finish here looking for about 140?
Yeah, 146 here. He's looking for the hat trick to leave the 146 and really has to hit it. You have to expect Alex is gonna leave himself 71 or at least under 121.
Oh, you would almost guarantee it, especially in a fat ball format.
Yeah. Shooting a 46.67 this leg. Oh.
A little bit unfortunate dart, but not too unfortunate.
He said,
Let's
really?
check away the bulls. Yeah, he will talk to himself. He will say what he's feeling to his darts.
Another great shot there mentally, right? 160, a lot of people would have went bull. But if you shoot the bull, leaves 110, you got to waste 2 darts to get it to a double. Where if you shoot the trip 20 and hit a single or triple, you only have to waste 1 dart.
There you go. Good math. But 146 can still go. Trip 20 for double 18. Not going to happen. Can stay on it to leave himself 8. Goes back and just leaves the 13.
Yeah. Double 13. It seems like it's the right shot.
Someone tag Leonard Gates.
I was just thinking that. Nope, not happy with that. He's going triple.
Bull for double 15.
What a dart. Another smart shot. Listen,
go.
This is why math matters.
This is why you go to school, kids.
This
is that what
listen, this is the reason why
right
math
here?
matters, guys.
Oh, insights from Mr. Danny Baggage here. Math, important, guys. Here we go. Leg number 4 here, and this is going to be a tough one because that's the leg Tim Adams was, quote-unquote, supposed to win, right? He was supposed to win his own 1 legs.
Yeah, because you got to expect, again, he's got to throw probably a 5-5 to 6-0 to win this leg, because you would expect Alex to give him the same. And Alex is going to be a little more aggressive going second, so you'll see him take the shot. It's just a matter of when.
Yeah, he's not
He's
going
staying.
Yeah, he's going to stay in this go, but I mean, he found perfection. Both games he started off with the 9 marks, although I don't expect him to follow with a 1 mark in this leg. He does like to play aggressive, but I think right now he's just trying to find a stride and just going with some comfort darts almost. It's very interesting to see what Alex is doing here.
Oh, he tried to use that 20, and he's looking over to the side. He's not happy with that throw. 4 marks, and Alex, the minute he gets ahead, I feel like he's going to take a shot at the 20. Yeah, he's going to take the shot now. Oh, that was a well-thrown dart. And we won't say what he said, but
he said, forget about it.
Yeah, he said, you know what? Darn.
Darn. Is that what he said? Is that exactly how he said it?
Yeah.
Too? That sounds about right.
Or maybe farn.
There you go. Farn. That'd probably be the word I would go with. Is that a word?
Tim's going to take the shot. Look at this. Look, aggressive shot. I love it. 9 mark by Tim Adams. Gets it back. A wedge up 70 points. Good position. And see what Alex does here.
Yeah, great execution there from Tim Adams. His timing was incredible. And now pushing Alex down. Look at that. Does find 6, but Adams with control. Now let's see what he does with the opportunity to defend the 20s against other numbers, right? This is where we saw Alex Spellman definitively win that last leg in cricket.
Yeah. He tried early on. He tried to punish the 20s, and so he's doing it now, back-to-back 9s. Let's look at this.
Oh my
Look at
goodness,
this.
Tim Adams.
This is unbelievable.
I didn't
shot.
need the 0-1 leg. I wanted to win a cricket. I wanted to get a cricket game on the board.
Nice little fist pump in the back. He's feeling it. Yeah, this match is not going anywhere near what we thought.
Yeah, no. This is these guys are just pulling out a bag of tricks here for us a little bit. They're keeping us on our toes, much like the staff with the formats.
Oh yes, absolutely. Tim Adams, 317s here. All he has to do, don't shake your head, my man. Just do your job. There it is.
Yeah, when you're up this significant of a margin, you're okay taking the 3 singles there. Obviously, you want to hit everything. Who doesn't? But 3 singles there still effectively does the job. Spellman, even with perfection, will still be behind.
He will. He's going to stay there. In that shot, I kind of like going to the 15 last start, right? Kind of making them think a little bit. Sometimes it's just that mental game. Go to the 15 because you're down 72 points anyways.
No, I would agree. I mean, you have to take a gamble one way or another there. But in this case, it really doesn't matter too much with the way Tim Adams is throwing. This is the slightest of door openers, though, for Alex Spellman.
It is slight, and if he goes 6 15s here, he might shoot the 20.
Yeah, because then he can try to come back on the Bulls. Oh, it doesn't go. Now he has to stay, though.
Yeah.
You can see the crowd is starting to build up out there over a little bit. Love it.
Yeah, 5-8-3, 6-0, kind of what we expected. And like we said, Tim Adams needed that 5-5 to 6-0 game here. So 15. Now he's going to stay on the bull. I don't mind 20s here just because it'll put him up another bull, but he's going to stay on it. I don't hate that either. But, 6 marks here from Alex would be huge. It would put him at 4-13, and then he would need a few 20s. But, I was just dreaming.
5, though, still does at least add a dart. Makes it ask a question. Not going to go his way. But right now, this is a lot of things going right for Tim Adams in this cricket leg here, and it's going to be curious to see who gets this diddle here. That's what it's going to come down to.
Absolutely.
Wow, look at that. Tim Adams does get in our leg, and I see a lot of you guys are tuning in droves right now. We love having every one of you here for what is a phenomenal matchup we're looking at between 2 tough competitors. ESPN athlete Alex Spellman.
ESPN athlete Alex Spellman. I've heard that a few times. I don't know.
You don't know.
Yeah,
you don't know
I
about. You don't know about that one.
No, I don't know about
Mr.
that.
Two card.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. Tim Adams, the show force, and we talked about it. This is a very consequential diddle, one way or another. It is so important to win this one, more so than most other formats.
And he put the dart in a good spot. That's awkward. And it looks like he got it by 1 or 2 holes.
Yeah, I'm curious to see the exact placement. Kind of went perfectly under that flight there, but oh my goodness, yeah, Alex Spellman did sneak it in underneath. That's a very hard to throw dart. It's kind of hard to classify how hard that dart is to throw.
Absolutely. So here we go. Double in, double out. Alex just wants to go 12 to 15 here. I think will be pretty spot on. The way that sits, he might switch to the 19 and to the 18.
He did go back up. You see, kissed off the flight. He probably should have gone to the 18 on that last one.
Yeah, I mean, you switch for a reason because you were blocked. But, I mean, 79, you do the job. Tim Adams is gonna need a 120 in here or more.
Try and take advantage of his end. Does do an 80. I mean, it's a solid response, but at the end of the day, you've gained no real substantial advantage so far.
No, yeah, advantage Alex because he's going to put in a 140 or 180. You want to say almost every throw. So
yeah, and if he doesn't do it, then that's great. Then you just continue playing along like he's going to at any moment, right?
I love it snarls because he's like, kidding me.
Oh,
you see that 95 points.
He would be a
Are you
great one to
kidding me?
mic up for the record.
Yeah.
As he said, his biggest enemy on the dartboard is always going to be himself.
Oh, look at this capitalization from Tim Adams with
Oh,
a
my.
180.
Wow, what timing from Tim Adams there too. And you can look at Alex Spellman's face right there. He is saying, really, again with this perfect timing. He did the back-to-back 9 marks in the previous leg, and now that timely 180 is forcing the best out of Alex Spellman. Can he provide it?
He will provide it, and I think he understands that 180 doesn't hurt him much, right? That 123 is it's just fine, right? The only time that this is going to hurt is if Tim Adams hits another 180, right? 100 might not hurt him because you require 3 perfect darts. A 140 might not hurt because you only get 1 dart at the double.
Well, it does leave the 101 though, so it is going to be under some serious pressure. So Alex Spellman needs to not only tee himself up, but really challenge Adams here, because no matter what, Alex is thinking, I have 6 darts at most left to throw in this match, and Tim Adams is thinking, I want this done in 3.
You're absolutely correct, and he could go 180 here to leave 24.
Still class though. That's still class.
Yeah, 36.42 is going to win most matches, but Tim Adams is throwing a 44.44. He's knowing right now. He knows right now he's going to get 1 dart at the double, and he has to hit it.
What double will it be?
Double 12.
No.
Oh, and he misses. He's not happy. Look at him. He's not happy. I wouldn't be happy either.
No.
Give 2 darts to hit 1 triple to leave yourself at least a shot.
Oh, Alex Spellman, 64 means he's guaranteed to get a dart here unless something chaotic happens. Might get 2. 16, 8 wire.
He might go 8. Oh, that was close.
And it goes. Honestly, I mean, listen, you have to be pretty proud of yourself if you're Tim Adams here. Look, he's smiling. Really, I mean, that is a huge grin on his face. He has had a good time. That was 2 competitors really just having fun with the game there.
Yeah. Alex isn't happy with that leg, but he won, so he's going to be happy with that. Tim Adams is going to be upset. Not necessarily that he lost, but he didn't give himself a shot to win with that 1 dart. So. But he's going to the losers bracket, and we'll see if we'll be able to get this matchup again.
You know what matchup we are getting? This is an absolute juicer here. Taylor Thaxton, Paula Murphy, women's semi-final on the winner's side here coming up next. I love it. Let's get the ladies on the board, and let's see what they're going to do for us on our show here. This is, you can see by the people walking around, looking around. I mean, the spirits are pretty high out here in BullShooter. We're going to go ahead and take a look. That is Mr. Super Darts, Ian Hansen. We're going to go ahead and get those ladies over to the board, and we'll be back in just a moment's time.
Let's go. Welcome back again to the Florida Regional. Guys, I am here not only with a great dart player, but an icon of the sport. It's Paula Murphy. How are you? That's good. That's good. Obviously, you know, everyone around the country knows who you are. How do you continue to thrive and be at the top of your A game every year?
I play a lot. I play a lot. I practice. It's just, I'm very competitive. I heard Bill behind me telling me, do it, you know?
Of course, of course. Well, listen, I know for the years we've played together, I know how competitive you are. Maybe I'm not so serious when we play together, but, you know, I think it brings the best out of you.
Oh, yeah.
So coming into this weekend, obviously, the Florida women is what we're known for. How do you feel like it's going to get, do you feel like there's going to be other competitors other than the Paula and the Chrissy and so forth?
Oh, yeah. Every year, more and more. There's a lot of good players in here right now, and it makes me have to play harder.
I agree. And play harder. I'm sure that's going to be the top of your A game. And everybody, icon, a legend, Paula Murphy, good luck this weekend.
Thanks.
Back in the action, back in the saddle. Time for some ladies on our bullpen here. Looking forward to it. Nick Teixeira joined by Danny Baggish. Taking a look at Taylor Thaxton and Paula Murphy in this one. We just actually heard from your conversation with Paula Murphy here just a second ago.
Yeah, this is going to be a good battle here. Paula winning the cork here, going first. But Taylor answering with a hat trick, and this is going to be a great match.
Yeah, this should be great, and I love that we're getting a good variety here of the pro side, the ladies, and then later on we will get to see some of the amateurs as well. A good variety here should lead to some great action on our boards.
Yeah, Taylor has been playing really, really well. She's cool. She's calm. Her throw is pretty straightforward. So it's gonna, like I said, it's gonna be a battle. And Paula falling behind the 8 ball here early.
Yeah, and Paula will be one to tell you. Her game has definitely seen a little bit of ups and downs in the last couple of years. Partially medically related with that regard, but even when she's struggling, she's still one of the best in the room. That is just how good and how dominant she's been for such a long period of time. But Taylor Taxon's part of that next generation of female darters that we're really seeing just make some waves.
Yeah, she's been doing this. She's been doing this for a while. All of last year and beginning of this year for sure. So, yeah, she's gonna. Looks like she's gonna snag this first leg, or is in position to, with 125 left after 9 darts.
Yeah, really just kind of off to the races here. And, of course, it is that women's combo format, so it is going to be 0-1 cricket. So will be interesting to see how that transpires in the next leg. But Taylor Thaxton was one of, I believe, 3 or 4 ladies that in total played at the Invitational Shootout. We actually got a chance to watch her match on stream against Daniel Zapata from Spain. He was one of our BullShooter Europe qualifiers. And it went down to a last leg decider. And honestly, don't tell Daniel this over in Spain, but she had him. She had him for sure.
Did she?
Oh yeah, she's very impressive as of late.
Yeah, she hits that 105 to set up the 20. Paula just here, wants to hit the 157 to leave 32. Just went bull there. Maybe just a little bit of practice. Doesn't think Taylor's going to miss this, but with that 20 left, what you don't want to do is miss inside.
Mm-hmm. You don't want to miss inside. You don't want to drag it low. Does stay true there. Not really even a hesitation. That was a well-thrown dart and well-thrown leg there from the head of the household, which is what she is told me her name is.
I'm cool. I'm not, I love Carrie.
I love Carrie, too.
I'm a big Carrie fan. So
I'm a big Carrie guy, too. I love Carrie.
Yeah, I'm not going to, I think Carrie's head of household, you know what I mean?
I'm more scared of Taylor, so you can say that if you want, brother. No, we did actually get a chance to see Carrie Thaxton at the start of our stream here, pre-internet bad air struggles from us. So it's cool to see the husband-wife duo on the live stream. We see that with a couple of different pairings in darts. I mean, you got your Jake and Hunter Smith pairing as well, and then you have some of these couples in darts. It's so fascinating to see how dominant it can be when you have a great practice partner at your house every single day.
Yeah, it makes for good battles, and each of them getting better when you have one. So, but we'll see what happens. She has to stay calm. She has to stay consistent against Paula, and she can't get too excited here as Paula, a veteran of the game, will obviously not go down without a fight.
Agreed there, and she's shown her comfortability on the board early on. We have a great comment in here. So this is saying, so let's take a look at this. Paula and Chrissy, who's going to be replacing them as they start to near the end of their darting endeavors over the next decade or two. Taylor Thaxton, Olivia Terry, Liz Tynan still have some time left as well. Cheyenne Richards, talking about the very top of the female game, is such a tough matchup to come up against these women. I know for a couple, especially females I've seen just on the tour alone, you look at some of these younger shots. Olivia Shimshak is very young, just turned 18 years old, can absolutely hang with these ladies. One of those girls I would be keeping my eye on. Caitlin Myers is still really young. I would say she has a lot of game. And even Cheyenne Richards, Olivia Terry. I mean, those are also younger players that overall, in the grand scheme of darts.
Yeah, you see Paula and Chrissy dominate this game for a long time, and it's no secret. And there's a few other ladies as well. But as the time goes in the next year, 2, 3 years, you're going to see the top of the women. There's no longer be 1, 2, or 3 of them. There's going to be a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, it's going to start to equal out. I mean, we see what Bo Greaves has done, and Fallon Sherrick, Mirko Suzuki, all these girls overseas have really been making strides in the last 5 years in the women's game, on top of countless others, for the record. The women's game is just absolutely progressing in a direction that is just overall promising. These women are getting tough, and you see some of these old guard adapting well to it, like the Paula Murphys and the Chrissy Grimmels. And you see some of the other ones that are kind of struggling to be realizing, everything's catching up. It's phenomenal to see how much these ladies push each other. Yeah,
I totally agree. As Paula Murphy here shooting a 4.25, which is not too bad there, and Taylor's throwing a 5.0 going second. So a little bit of pressure here. She's going to stay there and try to get 60 more. Only a single 20, so a door open for Taylor to to snag this game, and I think she'll take the shot.
You have to, right? You have to get yourself the opportunity, and that first start makes it a little bit more awkward for her. Yeah, and you can see those kind of got away. She has to recompose here, though. It's still important that she is a leg up in this match and can. Right now, is going against Apollo that's not currently in full form. Can absolutely make this hurt.
Yeah, she needed to, because you have to take advantage of those situations, because you know it's not going to happen too often. So what caliber player of Paula, if she only hits a 2 mark, you've got to feel like you got to capitalize, because you know a big one's coming right after.
Yeah, this is the big one that you were referring to, by the way. Yeah, and she's just choosing to move along the game there a little bit instead of continuing to add some more points, or even grab the 18s there. A very interesting decision to kind of stay on the bottom board, almost walking the dog, so to speak.
Well, Paula's a bottom of the board player. You'll see it a lot to where in steel tip she'll shoot 19s instead of 20s because she struggles to get the dart up there. I understand the switch. She'll go straight at the 18 now, or should, and then go to the 16.
Yeah, not going to waste much time here. Taking advantage of her mark, so she's just going to start those 16s.
Yep, just kidding.
Just kidding. Nothing wrong with it. You already had the single there, so you guaranteed that you're probably going to close in 2 darts. And goes and grabs the 18 there. 4.71, absolutely picked up her form in this leg. And right now, Taylor's just going to try to continue to maintain her focus, knowing that this is going the full distance to a last leg decider.
Yeah, and good sportsmanship by there. And that was something I thought about the other day when I was watching something on Facebook with women's sports. Us men can learn a lot from them. The sportsmanship from the women is just unbelievable, and you never see anyone get upset like we do and so forth. And they're just great for the game.
I couldn't agree more. Look at that. Paula Murphy does find it. Bull, double bull, picks it up to a 4.7 there. And we're going to be going to a last leg decider here. Let's see who gets this diddle. She said, it's your option, Paula. And Paula said, go ahead.
Yeah, she's going to show her one. Just wants to get in the bull. And that she did, and puts a lot of pressure on Paula. And Paula, as you saw in the 5-1 game, struggled with the bulls. So I definitely see Taylor starting here.
Yeah, it does get the start indeed. And you look at that from Taylor. A little bit of a deep breath. You saw those shoulders kind of tense and then release. She knows the gravity of the moment. I mean, she is definitely showing some I would argue to say nervy energy.
Yeah, no matter the situation, you are going first, and you have a chance here to beat Paula Murphy. So, and this is to go to the queen seat match, I believe.
That is correct, yeah. The winner of this will play either Caitlin Myers or Meredith McGee in that queen seat match. Of course, that semi is on hold. We are getting all the women's semis, all the pro semis. The amateurs, we'll see where we're at when we get there.
Absolutely, and Taylor's going to start off huge here, I feel like.
Oh, my.
104, that's still good enough. 104 is still good enough in the last leg, and it's going to put a lot of pressure on Paula to kind of go. She's going to have to go hat at some point in time, I feel like, and I don't see her missing the bulls like she did that first 0-1 game. She snatches that one too. She's had a lot of snatch darts on that bullseye.
Yeah, you almost wonder if it's an area of just discomfort in her own throw right now or something. Like if there's something that in the feeling of the dart in her hand or something that is just not like going right. She's almost trying to stop herself at the last second there. Very curious because honestly, Paula Murphy is one of the smoothest dart strokes overall. She has a very big arch with her throw, so it is all about release point when you have a less direct throw, and maybe that's where this coming into play.
Yeah, you see, now you saw Taylor talk to Paula on the way back there. Do you think that's just to calm herself down, kind of have a conversation and just forget about the moment?
Certainly. I would have to agree with that. Taylor, don't be wrong. Even when she's nervy, she's loving it and she's having fun. And like right there, I mean, she just nailed a hat trick and forcing Paula to do the same. But on the other hand, yeah, she's doing everything she can to just keep her cool, keep her collection. And she's already very high energy at the board anyways. Yeah.
Again, she says good darts. So this is a huge shot here. All the darts don't matter. This is the shot that matters to set up. She wants to set up that 97. Oh, now she's going to try the 134. Yeah, there it is.
7 for 9 on bulls.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Paula throwing a 42. Taylor throwing a 40. This is gonna be interesting here. If Paula hits a 150, that leaves that awkward 99. So I'll see her. I feel like you might see her take a shot at the 19.
She loves
She's
her
gonna
19s.
stay there.
Yeah, she does stay.
She does stay. So that's a bit awkward for me, right? 99. You're gonna have to go trip 19 first start.
Yeah, well, we'll see what Taylor does. She might just say it doesn't matter what you leave yourself on, Paula. Will she get a dart? Bullseye to leave 34.
Oh, what
Does
a dart!
get a match dart here. Taylor Thaxton is the head of the household.
Nice shot.
Wow.
1-3-4 to win.
Wow.
41 versus a 44. Look how she is excited about that one. Nice shot. She did her job. She did her job. She's playing well, and she showed it.
She absolutely did. And unfortunately, Alex Spellman ends up finishing over there against Brandon Kessler 3-0. We almost caught it in time, but not quite there. So look at that. Looks like Alex Spellman will be moving on to the king seat match. And on the other hand there, so will Taylor Thaxton in the queen seat.
Yeah, I just want to know what kind of darts Brandon Kessler was throwing with.
Yeah. Well, he was wondering what darts he was going to be throwing with. He had some TSA troubles, everybody. So coming up next on our board, we're going to be getting full coverage of the Austin Braswell, Kenny Doyle, Florida matchup there, and two league partners going against each other there. And then on the other side of that, we're also going to get the ladies' queen seat, the other semi, Caitlin Myers, Meredith McGee. So all Florida matchups coming up here. I'm looking forward to this one, Danny.
Yep, we're going to have a Florida male in the king seat match and a Florida female in the queen seat match.
Love it. Love it. Don't go far, folks. We'll be back with the action in just a moment's time here in Orlando, Florida for your 39th annual BullShooter World Tour. Make sure to give us a like. Make sure to give us a follow. We'll be back in just a moment's time. Well, look at this all Florida matchup right here. Austin and Brazel taking on Kenny Doyle. And what should be a great matchup for our other semifinal here. Looking forward to this one. I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Danny Baggish on the call.
Yeah, this is going to be a good matchup. Austin and Kenny both playing really, really well right now. So, yeah, I'm going to be excited to see how this plays out. Obviously, Kenny, the seasoned veteran, and Austin, who starts out with a 152, the up-and-comer after 3 years.
Yeah, and he's been playing for 3.5, going on 4 years. I was playing a tournament in early 2021 at a bar, and he was there, and he helped score, or not score a few things, but he helped to keep all the players organized and everything. He told his wife, he said, I want to play in this tournament next time it comes around. And you know what? He did, and he has not stopped since. He has done some great strides in his game, and one of those guys that is a good friend of mine. Funnily enough, Austin Brazel and Kenny Doyle are both league partners I've played several leagues with. Yeah,
and you see there Kenny starting with the 160 in, so he's going to be trying to set up for that 9, and Austin with the 152, 140 is pretty stout of a start against most people. So this is going to be interesting how it plays out because Kenny, this might be a must 180 here.
Yeah, Kenny Doyle, one of the most consistent players at the high level of darts. I always talk about how he's my favorite 5-2 player because you're going to get a 5-5 or a 5-0 from him. He's not going to have the big 6-5 followed by a 4-5. He's one of the most consistent geared players, but Austin knows that, and he knows he's going to have to challenge us. These guys currently play League together. I watched them play League this last Tuesday.
Yeah, they know each other's game, and this a little bit of a slip up here. 45 for Austin puts him in a bad predicament with Kenny sitting on 241. He's just going to want to hit a 140 here to almost assure him a dart at the double. Obviously, a 180 would be much better.
Well, that should work all right. He kind of gives himself a little come on there for a second.
135 there, same as the 140, so no real hurt.
And the 164 for Austin, he kind of knows it's going to be a big moment here. It looks like they're actually working on the board next to him, so he took an extra moment to make sure everything was settled before he was starting his throw here.
He's going to go 20, it looks like, and then 54-50.
Not going to get the look, so he's just going to have to tee up here. We're going to just stay on that number, ideally, to leave 32.
Ideally, but it wouldn't be surprised if he leaves that 26, Nick.
Give Austin some credit. He's come some ways now. Austin of years past would have agreed. 106 for Sunshine State Santa, Kenny Doyle.
Yeah, you got to expect he's going to get one dart here.
That's a very wiry first dart for him, but he does correct. Will it go? How about no?
Yeah, he's not happy about that. Dropped it. So I don't see Austin missing this 32 here just because it's not online darts. I think this will go.
Oh, poor Austin Braswell. Still's never won the CSC on stream.
Well, this could get tricky. Go inside. Oh, my goodness. Why'd you jinx him?
I swear to God.
Why did you say that? Why did you nudge me to say that?
I didn't nudge you. There was no nudging.
There's no proof.
Zero nudge.
Kenny's going to take the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, Austin, I am so terribly sorry every time that I do that to Austin Braswell, and I feel absolutely gutted. But hey, he's gonna just take that and try to use that as some fire, right? You kind of have to just say, you know what, I honestly blew the first leg. He had 3 clear. Now he's just gonna have to course correct.
Yeah, he's got to make sure he stays straight here and kind of erases that from his mind. Kenny doesn't like to play that point battle. You're going to see him take a lot of shots that you're going to be like, oh, he's just he tells me he's too old to point.
Is that what he says?
Yeah, he's like, I'm not pointing. And that's what we do in league. So we're like, no, let's just get it over with.
Yeah, well, he also just prefers to kind of just play his style of game, right? I mean, he feels confident enough to be able to hit those big last starts, to be able to hit those big power closes that if you're not fully confident in your ability to do so, you should never go for it.
No, you're absolutely right. And Austin here, It's going to go 20. I would have liked to see a shot at the 19 there. I wish some of these players would take a little more initiative and trust their ability. Because there's times that you have to take that shot. And I feel like that they should do it a lot more.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to retrain your brain a little bit. For someone like Austin Raswell that's only been playing for under 5 years, you can see Kenny does go and take the aggressive shot, just as you called. Goes right back down for Kenny Doyle on the 9 mark there. It's hard to retrain your brain when you've been playing a certain type of strategy for a very long time, but when you see players like the Austin Raswell, we talk about in the ladies' match, the next generation of female darters, it's those players that can really optimize their strategies and play to the fullest ability, really min-max every aspect of the game.
Yeah, you couldn't have said it any better. And Austin, kind of the wheels are falling off this leg. A 3.33 to the 6.5 of Kenny. And these are the moments where Kenny's ahead, 33 points. He's gonna go to that 17. The minute if he trips it, you can almost say, when.
It's normally his favorite number. Normally you see Kenny Doyle hit more 17s than anybody else, and I actually attribute him for the reason that we see so many Florida dart players go for 17s over 18s.
Yeah, he's going to stay there. He's going to try to hit it. Yeah, look at that.
You see who's in the background there?
Yep, look at that. Paula Murphy.
I was going to go with Rory Shanahan there.
Rory!
But,
my man Rory.
Yeah,
what a great guy he is. I had some great conversation with him.
Yeah, he's one of the guys that's been really taking over a lot of the dart stuff going on at Arachnid here, and it's really been helping us kind of do some big swings, some big changes, and really helping us with the momentum of it all. Love to see it, and I'm excited to see where he takes us.
Wait, did he hear me? Here he comes.
Oh, no, yeah. We definitely just got in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, so Paula Murphy, we have to get her story straight. So we're talking about.
Yeah, but Rory is a really
great.
nice guy.
No,
yeah,
one of the nicest guys we've ever seen.
Absolutely. And back to the action. Here we are.
Well, Austin's trying to dig himself out of the situation. Honestly, he was, during us doing our Rory bit, he actually was able to kind of claw himself back into this and is giving himself an opportunity. This would be a huge shot. He's got to take a look. He's taking a look. Will it go? It doesn't. Yeah,
5 mark there, and you feel like that you had to hit that, right? Kenny's just kind of let him hang around 5.0, and Kenny hasn't hit his patented 9 mark yet, and it's coming. Oh, my goodness.
Well, he did hit a patented 9 mark. He hit one.
Yeah, but later in the leg, I feel like he hits the clutch 9.
That's true. His time, you can't really teach clutch. You can't teach timing either, and he has always found a way to just channel it at the exact moment he needed it.
The minute he trips this 16, he's going to take the look, I'm sure.
Yeah, but you have to stay true on that dart because you have to give yourself an opportunity to hit at least 2 singles. It goes high. He catches that corner pocket of the 1.
Yeah, 4.33, 4.6. Both of them not going to be real happy with this performance, as whoever wins the leg is going to be happy. Whoever loses the leg is going to feel like they let one slip away.
Well, let's be honest. Right now, if I'm either one of these guys, I'm thinking about trying to get through this match. But the other thing I'm thinking about is, man, Alex Feldman just 3-0'd Brandon Kessler. He's in top form, and I know that this isn't going to work to get over that.
Yeah, no disrespect to anyone that Alex played. Obviously, we covered it that he was a huge favorite. And he's kind of proven that on the way to the King Seat match, as he's going to need this triple here.
He switches to double after the triple's having some issues for him.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you don't throw at doubles all game in cricket, right? I still don't understand it.
I like the double.
It just doesn't make sense to me.
2024, give me some more on those Maloney doubles.
4 mark by Kenny. I refuse to talk about this.
You don't want to get into it?
No, I do not want to get into it.
We'll wait till day 3. We'll get it.
No, I still won't talk about it. Anyone that is watching, if you think throwing at a double in cricket is the right shot, just unfriend me on Facebook.
It's been a good run, everybody. Danny Bagish is out of here. Mike Maloney's in.
Single 18. Don't miss this one, Austin.
Double 18.
He heard us.
That one he was just trying to play it safe, though. He was just aiming inside on the big single there. Big moment now. Kenny Doyle is left with a 7 mark here.
Yeah, just the 7 mark. Kiss it right off that dart into the trip 2.
Yeah, kissed the wrong way. And doesn't go. And see, these are the darts right there from Kenny that we don't normally see out of him. That was a little bit of a shaky turn, all things together.
15s. 3 15s. That's all you need, Austin. No need to be aggressive here.
Yeah,
there it is.
Just get the number, and then he's going to probably add a bull. Yeah, he's going to stay there. Great shot. And there's no reason to go for a single or double bull in that last start there. It gives an outside opportunity for Sunshine State Santa here to really take advantage.
Jared Martin, listen, buddy. There's no time that a double is the move in cricket.
You got Danny going, guys.
No time.
You did it. We can all blame Austin Braswell for shooting a double.
Austin's gonna finish this off here. 3 bullseyes. Doesn't want to mess around too much. Double first dart. Nice dart. There it is. Double. 4.86. A little below what they usually throw, but Kenny's going to be upset. Austin's going to feel like he escaped with one.
Yeah, if you look at Kendo, you expect to see about a 5-2 every single time, right? On the other hand, with Austin, I mean, he's just now hitting over that 5-0 seasonal average for himself. So I think he's going to overall be fairly happy with his performance in that cricket leg. And right now, Austin's going to be honestly thinking, man, I could have been up 2-0.
Yeah, and Kenny's starting this 5-1 game. Only 2 bulls, but that's no problem. 2 bulls at a time here for Kenny will usually win most of the matches, as Austin is going to try to go bulls behind him, but again, should go the 180 route.
Yeah, he's going to go bulls first here. Kind of push that second dart there. He's going to have to course correct. Does do so, keeping things chalk so far, but chalk in a fat ball format against Kenny Doyle is not a position you want to be in. Lighten here is saying, I'm a steel tip player from the UK and I never really play cricket. So what's wrong with the double shot? If you need 2 with 1 dart, it's a bigger target. I will answer this because Danny said he's refusing to talk about this. The part of the mentality of that is just saying, hey, you aim at triples the entirety of the leg of cricket. Why are you switching? Why are you adding an extra target that otherwise wouldn't be involved? And there's a big sentiment in the community right now to either include doubles or exclude them. I'm somewhere in the middle. I like certain doubles, but who shoots double 17 in practice?
Yeah, it's not just that. If you miss outside the double, you wasted a dart, right? We're all not too good to miss a dart outside, right? And it happens more often than not. It's just about percentage. That's all. You miss outside of the triple, whether it's above or below, you still hit a single, and you can hit another single to close.
Well, there you go. That's your little breakdown there on doubles and cricket. As Kato does get himself to the 1-2-5 finish, but because of this being fat ball, it's not really like a particularly advantageous spot for him to be in. So Austin Braswell is now going to be able to pressure this throw just a little bit here.
Yeah, he wants to leave that 92. A hat trick will leave 92, and definitely put the pressure on as Kenny has to hit a triple to leave 24. I think he'll go bull 51-24, but we'll see. Yes, you can shoot a double bull in cricket. Casey, jeez.
Oh, here we go. 51 for 24. For 2-1 lead. Does go for Sunshine State Santa.
2-1 lead. Going second in cricket. And I feel like Kenny might bring up his game from that 4.0 that he shot earlier. And this might be a little bit of a better battle.
Yeah, we're going to see, because there was definitely opportunities where Kenny kind of gave Austin ends where you wouldn't expect otherwise. It's about Austin really tightening up his performance here more so than Kenny rising to the occasion. You assume Kenny's going to just continue to play better and better as the match progresses.
Yes.
And that's a pretty solid opening there from Boogie Braswell.
Wait, who?
Boogie.
Is that his nickname?
That's what he wants it to be.
Boogie Braswell?
Yeah, because he likes to do a little shimmy.
Okay.
Do you have any
All right, Kenny, shooting the 19s here. He's going to stay there. 76. And this is where we get into the battle of the points.
Yeah, it's going to be
the higher number.
The higher number, the higher plane, if you will. But this is going to be curious, too, because these guys know each other's games pretty intimately at this point. You see Austin was quick to abandon those 20s after the first start.
And he stays there because he knows how important it is.
Yeah, and that's a huge opportunity for Kenny Doyle. Once he gets that trip in, he's going to take a shot at those 20s.
Yeah, he might take a shot first start.
Yeah. Goes immediately. Now this could really hurt. He's going to go back down to 19s, regains the point lead, going to continue to do the push off. And how about a 9 mark from Kenny Doyle?
This was the exact time that he hit last time. He got ahead in points. He closed the number, all with 3 darts, and then he lost a leg. So all he's going to want to do is just stay steady, and it's going to be a 3-1 win for Kenny. Doesn't help you shooting an 8.0 either.
Yeah, that usually plays a factor to some degree here, right? I do want to give you guys an update on the ladies semi that is going on our other stream board here. It is currently 1-0, about to be, yep, it is 1-1 there. So ladies are about to get into their last leg decider there to see who plays Taylor Thaxton in the queen seat.
Here we go. Kenny's going to go straight to that 18. Oh, just above it. So Austin's going to need to put in a nice little 7 or 9 mark here to put a little bit of pressure on Kenny, but you know, Kenny's throwing a 7-0, so I don't see much pressure coming.
Yeah, we'll see what Austin ends up doing. He's not going to really shy away from the fact that he knows that there's work to be done here. He's
Jacob,
taking a shot. No,
sorry,
it's to say.
Nice 9 mark there, Jacob. There was 1 game set on split bowl, 1 game set on fat bowl.
Yeah, so there's a little bit of a different combination format today that we're going to be looking at. So the format is the same across all the matches. They decided to just go ahead and run with it, which means, you know what? We get a pro singles with 15-inch. I'm not going to complain about nothing.
No, you are absolutely right about that. If I'm Austin here, I close 19 first start.
Yeah, I think I would agree with that wholeheartedly.
Just close them and figure out what you want to do after that.
Yeah, single 19, and then you have to go back to the 18s here. He's going to start there instead. He might take a look after the first to try to close both, though. We'll see what he does with this last start. He's looking back up. He chose to just flip-flop there. Normally, you would want to stay 2 at the same number, so that way you already did all the work to find the triple the first time. It's easier to follow your dart. So if you're going to hit a single 19, you might as well either hit at the very first start or very last start.
Yeah, listen, I'm a firm believer that sometimes you have to take the shot because you might not get that shot again.
Kenny had a little bit of a debate there. He really wanted to take the look. If you saw his eyes, he was thinking, you know what, I'm 1 point down. I could just take the swing at the 18s here. And that hesitation actually kind of killed him as he was not able to find a single 17 in the last start. Oh, look at this from Austin.
Staying there. Yeah, nice 5 mark by Austin. Kenny's going to try to give him that little patented 8 mark and see what happens. Not a play caller, Joseph Bird. I'm just a commentator.
That is true. That's a good work there from Kenny Doyle to be able to kind of get himself back into the position he was trying to find himself. But Austin's done a great job here of kind of getting himself into a stable ground, stable footing, and really just challenging Kenny Doyle's throw and kind of pushing him down the board in a scenario where Kenny had control.
Yeah, he doesn't want to keep battling or going back and forth, so he's going to take the shot. He's going to play aggressive here.
It's one of those darts where if it goes in, it's magnificent. But when it doesn't go in, it lets Kenny Doyle regain control here. Kenny, if he hits a single on 17, can go for 2-8. Bare minimum is a 3 mark here from Kenny Doyle.
Agreed.
Gotta be more.
How about a 4 mark?
It's statistically more than 3.
Great call. Maybe you should be the play caller.
That's it. Put me on the sidelines.
Austin Braswell is going to look for a first dart triple here. He's going to stay there, try to get the 526, and he does. He's going to take the shot again to the 17.
That time he goes for the double. It goes
Yeah,
high.
I totally get it. You've been shooting doubles all game. Just throw the double 17.
Definitely an interesting moment here, though, because Kenny Doyle can get himself into a really great position. But he has to be careful in this turn here. You don't want to leave Austin a free shot for a close at your 17s and 15s.
Yeah, I think he's going to stay there. Yeah, because Austin's got 2 17s. He's going to stay there. Now it forces Austin to shoot 4 16s and then shut the 17s down to be up 1 point. And then Kenny's going to have that 7 mark shot again to shut him down and get ahead.
Look at this from Austin. He's finding that trip 16 with ease every dart.
Yep.
Now this time he's going to pop that big single and leave Kenny Doyle an opportunity for the 9.
Now he needs the 9. 7's no good. He's going to need the 9 mark, and let's see what happens.
This is that Kenny Doyle timing you've talked about.
Yeah, I mean he's known for these moments.
Oh, it doesn't go. You almost expected that second dart to be in the triple there. Still finds the 7, so it looks like Boogie's going to be under a little bit of pressure here.
Yeah, depending on what Austin shoots here, I think I would have liked to seen Kenny throw the last dart at the trip 16. At that point, it would have been 4-3, but Austin's got to stay straight here.
Yeah, and now he's just going to have to stay on the 16s altogether. He was only ever going to take one dart at the 15s more than likely. But now, if he doesn't hit at least a single, he's going to be in a lot of trouble. And really, if he doesn't hit the triple, he's still in a lot of trouble. And that's one of those moments where you're going to wonder, is this the moment that Austin Brazel potentially lost the match? Or is it going to be the moment where he persevered despite of?
Yeah, both of them shooting well above the average that they played the last cricket game, which I think we knew was going to happen. Kenny just needs to get in that. There it is. He's going to take the shot over here. Don't miss inside. Misses outside.
On our other board here, just want to show Caitlin Myers does best Meredith McGee in that last leg decider there. So our queen seat is set, which will be the next thing we see on our stream board here, will be the full coverage of the queen seat match and then the full coverage of the king seat match.
Caitlin Myers versus Taylor Thaxton, and then Alex Spellman versus Austin Braswell or Kenny Doyle.
Austin does have to stay. He does find 5 on the stay here. 40-point separation means that one trip 15, though, still gets Kenny that shot. Oh, he's not going to get the shot here. This is one of those who wants it more types of moments.
Yeah, those weren't even really close there. Kind of just
Not
throwing them.
Definitely not tight. He's going to stay.
Double 15. Don't miss inside.
He stayed for the trip.
Look at that, Austin. Look at that, buddy.
Love it. I love it. And Austin's going to be happy they got through with it. He's going to have a little laugh with his friend Skylar Carpenter in the background there.
Yeah, he's going, you know what? I should have been throwing at the triple the whole time.
I
missed every double I shot at. I should have thrown the triple.
Well, Kenny's going to ask the question here. He hits 2 balls, goes ahead and closes on that last start. Basically, Austin, don't get too relaxed yet. Your job isn't done yet, because if not, I'm going to have an opportunity.
Yeah, in these tense moments, they're tough. I know how tough it is to hit a hat trick here. Don't kick off to the left. Nice shot.
Well thrown dart. So it looks like we are going to be going to our last leg decider here. It's going to be coming down to a very important diddle once again. Oh, and Austin just kind of lets it fly there. He's not going to be happy with that one.
No, he's not going to be. Obviously, Kenny's starting. Just wants to get in. Same thing. We've talked about this all night. First, a second dart double, and then a triple to follow is going to be the ideal start.
And you expect Kenny here. This is where that expertise, that experience really kind of comes to shine. These last leg deciders to get into these big matches is where he probably feels most comfortable because he's had the most experience doing them. Look at that. All 3 missed from Kenny Doyle, and that's personally one of the reasons why I don't like going for the 20s on the openers there, just because you're averaging 0 verticality on the miss.
Yeah, I like the 32 shot or the 20, the double 10. So that's a good marker for him the way he throws.
Yeah, it took full advantage, but you can see it kissed right off the plate. Someone pointed out here that Nick Zalepic is hanging out in the background supporting. I mean, Nick and Kenny, that's one of the most iconic Florida duos in darts I think we've probably ever seen.
Yes, absolutely. Very legends, great team, and they still play together. Yeah, that 52 start by Austin doesn't hurt Kenny with a 160 start. So that's the advantage of going first there. It doesn't get in the first 3 darts, gets in with a 160 the second set of 3, and is back in control of this leg.
Yeah, and that's massive from Kenny. He's able to just kind of forget about that previous round, and Austin hates that first position. He's moving.
Yeah, he's going to move again.
Let's see what Kenny does. He's going to still continue to be off to the races here. Yeah, and that's just now. This is more of that classic Kenny Doyle type of form, that just consistent two trouble scoring, the big in. You just don't talk about those first three little guys.
Yep, that's it. You don't get in, and then Kenny gets in, and then it shows what he does all year, and no matter how old he gets, it doesn't matter.
It really, his darts have just been able to continually last time and time again.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like that. I wasn't joking when you feel like Kenny's been playing for so long, but his game is basically the same.
It really has, and in fact, I would wager to say some of the stuff we've seen in the last couple of years is some of the best we've seen. Just, I mean, from a statistical point of view, it's hard to argue otherwise.
Agreed. Tricky 311 here, can't go 145, has to stay on the 20, so he has to fill it up.
Well, it's his only option. Can he do it?
He looked down and then went right back up.
He kind of broke his own focus there a little bit. I wonder if how subconscious that was. That little. I think he was looking at the score to see how it registered before going for the throw. You think?
Ryan, yeah. Just give me 1 second. Let me see if Kenny hits this 72. 2 darts at 24. He hit it before, and he hits it again. Kenny Doyle, 3-2, moves on to the king seat match against Alex Spellman. Ryan, it doesn't matter how old they are, buddy. If they can throw darts, they can throw darts. So don't jump off a bridge, the highest bridge at least. It's not worth it. If you want to jump off a bridge, then just make sure that it's about 2 feet off the ground.
Well, there you go. Hey, no jumping here unless you're jumping with joy for our great coverage of our 39th annual tour here. Next matchup, Queen Seat match. It's time for the ladies on the live stream once again. Caitlin Myers, Taylor Thaxton, and what should be a great affair. And really, some of those female talents, we were talking about some of the younger female talents kind of really getting into the mix. Well, look at that Queen Seat match. It should be great. After that, of course, we're going to have the Kenny Doyle, Alex Spellman match for the King Seat side of things. So as soon as those ladies get to the board, as soon as everyone shows up, we'll be having a good time throwing some darts here. Be back in just a moment. What do you say, Danny?
Yep, can't wait.
Here we go. Don't go far, folks.
All right, guys, welcome back again to the Florida Regional. And guys, I am here not only with a great dart player, but an icon of the sport, Miss Paula Murphy. How are you?
I'm doing good.
That's good. That's good. Obviously, we know everyone around the country knows who you are. How do you continue to thrive and be at the top of your A game every year?
I play a lot. I play a lot. I practice. It's just, I'm very competitive. I have Bill behind me telling me, do it, you know?
Of course. Well, listen, I know for the years we've played together, I know how competitive you are. Maybe I'm not so serious when we play together, but, I think it brings the best out of you.
Oh, yeah.
So coming into this weekend, obviously, the Florida women is what we're known for. How do you feel like it's going to get? Do you feel like there's going to be other competitors other than the Paula and the Chrissy and so forth?
Oh, yeah. Every year, more and more. There's a lot of good players in here right now, and it makes me have to play harder.
I agree. And play harder, I'm sure that's going to be the top of your A game. And everybody, icon, a legend, Paula Murphy, good luck this weekend.
Thanks.
What's going on, everybody? Here we are with one of the hottest players in North America for probably the last 2 or 3 years, Alex Spellman. Alex, welcome to Florida.
It's nice to be here. It's almost like I was just here like 2 weeks ago.
It is, which you had a great tournament there as well. You played well, not so much probably your standard, but some good results.
Yeah, 8 months, my throws felt crap, and even though I didn't get the results, something clicked that Sunday, and it's been feeling as good as it did last year. Just some inconsistency, but when the bad darts feel good, I can work with that.
That's scary. That's scary for everyone. Obviously, coming here to Florida, first stop, you're here, and it's probably a hands-down favorite in our eyes. I know in my eyes you are. You got players like Kenny Doyle, Austin Braswell coming up. You see any problems coming through the bracket?
Honestly, the only problem I usually face, it doesn't matter what tournament I am, is myself. But I also know that soft tip is a different game, especially in the pro where we're playing on the smaller board. And even at my level, like I feel like I'm going to hit everything, but I obviously don't. So it feels like it's a little more of a crapshoot than usual. So I know that very easily I can come up short. But I don't care if I get through it this one or the next one or the next one. My only goal is to get back to ESPN qualification. So that's why I'm here.
Yeah, that was the next question. The ESPN qualification, obviously not the result you wanted this past time. So you're going to want to go back with a little bit more hunger.
For sure. It was a bad time for me as far as my mental game. It was kind of that last straw. I put in a video at one point that I finally let the negative frustration get out. Everybody was saying that like I was getting my ass beat by Kevin Luke, and that's what brought it out. No, that just was like the final twist of the knife. I was beating myself more than he was beating me at the time. But I made a choice that next night, that next day watching those guys compete, that I wasn't going to let that bother me anymore. And I've been doing a lot better. Winning with my B game again since then.
Well, if you win with your B game, that means you're doing something right. Right. And I did notice we'll touch base on that real quick against Kevin Luke. I watched it as well, and I did notice that you got a little upset with yourself numerous of times, and almost looked like you gave up. I've never seen that from you.
Yeah, it was actually carryover from the previous match. We had some bad airflow issues on the far right board. And I'm sitting here thinking, I already had to deal with this last week at Music City. I'm playing for 12 grand, and I got to deal with this again. And soft tip darts. Let's rewind that. Soft tip darts, obviously a little more susceptible to that. So I just let some of that frustration bleed over. My darts finally felt good, but I was missing, and Kevin wasn't missing anything. So it was just kind of an amalgamation of stuff that just kind of. And in those situations, I tossed some darts. One, because I was basically conceding Kevin is playing amazing.
Yep.
It was almost like, okay, let's get this leg over with. Let's start the next one. Or when you're down and he's playing like he's got a 200-point lead, you're almost ready. Just let's move on to the next one. When I came back to the next match, I played McCoy. I got him 3-0. So I came back. I reset.
Yeah.
And when I played Porterfield, it wasn't like I played bad. I think he went 12, 11, 11 or something like that to beat me. So he earned that win.
Sure.
I didn't get frustrated. I just, it is what it is.
Well, Alex, I know whether it's your A game, B game, or C game, you are a huge favorite here, and good luck to you this weekend.
Yep. Thank you, guys.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back, and here we are with Austin Braswell, an up-and-coming player, 3.5 years of darts, and how you finding yourself?
I mean, it's tough, especially now that everybody's really getting into it and playing rough, but it's fun, man.
It is fun. It is fun.
Adrenaline rush.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I feel all of that. So obviously you're up and coming, right? And Florida's a very, very deep state, right? Mm-hmm. Myself, Kenny Doyle, Nick Selapik, Brandon Pritz, Tim Adams, right? I could keep going, Jesse Gore. How do you feel like over the last 3.5 years you have competed against those players?
At the beginning, not so well. Just recently, I feel like I can compete with anybody. So, I mean, it doesn't matter what state, but in Florida, I feel like I'm up there.
I agree. You're playing really well. Obviously, the A game from you can beat anyone. Now, we just watched you recently online. I know everyone jokes about this hex on online matches. Come on, Austin. Next year, maybe?
I'm the reverse Maloney. So online, I get beat a lot, but in person, I seem to do a lot better. So hopefully that continues, and hopefully I can play better online.
speaking of in person, this weekend we have the pro singles. Obviously, if you win a spot to ESPN by winning the pro singles, Alex Spellman is here. Huge favorite in our eyes. Obviously, you would agree with that, I'm sure.
Yes.
If you have to face him or face one of the top players, the 13-inch board kind of equals it all out. How do you think you're fair?
You would think so, but it's tough. It's a real tough board. I mean, you just got to keep throwing them straight and hope they go in.
I agree with that. Well, throwing them straight, I think you will do, everyone. Austin Braswell, Florida BullShooter Regional. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Time for the ladies once again on the live stream here, and should be a great one indeed. We got Taylor Thaxton, the head of the household, going up against Caitlin Myers for your women's Queen Seat match. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Danny Baggish.
Yeah, this is going to be a good matchup. It's going to be interesting to see how Taylor continues on after that win versus Paula, and actually continues on with a hat trick. And, Caitlin Myers here in the Queen Seat match, so she's going to be ecstatic, and she's not going to be a lightweight either. She throws very well as well.
Yeah, no, neither of these ladies are going to really hold any punches by any means. I honestly am just kind of thrilled to see this Queen Seat match. I think it's a very interesting dynamic in general. Now, Chrissy Grimmel, of course, is working the event, so she's not playing the field. Paula Murphy did get into the semis and fell short. But both these girls, I feel like, are girls that play like they have something to prove, even though, in my opinion, they've been doing a lot of proving lately. Yeah,
no, you're absolutely right. And it's good to see, obviously, Taylor, everyone knows Taylor and the way she's been playing. You could say that, I expect her to be there. Now Caitlin she's one of the up and comers as well, right? And one of the players that we talked about in Florida that is going to be giving people run for the money, and she's been playing well. She can get that consistency down just a little more. She's going to be a tough player to play.
Do you know what's hard about doing this job, Danny?
What's that?
Is sometimes you get asked to play on teams and you just don't get the opportunity to do so because you're working the event. Caitlin Myers and her significant other, Brandon, asked if I wanted to play mixed trips with them going into this weekend. I was like, in a heartbeat, I would anytime. But
Wow.
Unfortunately, had to pass up the opportunity because we had to bring the action to the masses here.
Yeah, no, I totally feel that. Paula Murphy and Alex Spellman asked me to play.
That's almost as good.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I just had to tell them I can't do it, guys.
Yeah. You said you would rather hang out with Nick verbatim, or
It was pretty close.
okay.
Just misses the trip 20. Was looking for the 60, then 54. Gets a little wild with that last dart, so 93 is a little tricky, and Caitlin wants to put a little bit of pressure on her 93.
Well, and one thing we need to remember here with the ladies format is it is open out. That is actually something we kind of forgot to mention in the last go here. It changes up your routes and your setups, and it also leaves you to a lot more bull first shots in general, and just try to get yourself up to a clean single.
It does. We didn't mention it, but she's going to double out anyways.
Trip 12 for the fans.
Trip 12 for the fans.
I'll call it. I called it the entire last tour, Danny. It happened once at the very end of it. I just want you to know.
If I'm ever playing and I have 36 left, I'm going to go trip 12.
Because the fans want it.
Yeah, it's because you said so.
Well, Caitlin Myers will get the start in leg number 2 here, and this is just going to be so interesting to see what these ladies can do. The first time I got introduced to Caitlin Myers, as far as just watching her throw, was in her WCS match with Tim Adams when they debuted our stream a while back here. And let me tell you, was thoroughly impressed at just her ability to hold composure and just kind of hit this really high gear at times. These ladies are going to really push each other in this leg. I'm curious to see who really gets the edge.
Yeah, I totally agree. And if you watch Taylor, her pull back and follow through is pretty picture perfect, spot on. I was hoping Caitlin can kind of do that as well. As you see, she's pretty straightforward. There's no pullback. She comes up and then it's just straightforward. Right, that's hard to almost like with Tim Adams. It's hard to perfect, but she's perfected it for the most part, and yeah,
it's really hard, right? It's to say why it's hard is you're basically telling your arm, hey, you have to go at full speed right now, and you get zero drawback. Your muscle's not really actuated at all, and you can see it kind of almost looks like it's like a little jumpy or snatchy, but it's not. It's just her putting her full force into letting that dart go forward.
Caitlin behind the 8 ball here is going to want to get some 19s. Sooner or later is going to want to shut that 20 down. Already has 2 on it. You don't want Taylor to sit there and just pound them.
Yeah, didn't even get an opportunity to shoot those 20s here, and this is going to be a big moment for Taylor to try to run away with this. Awesome, Braswell, giving us an update in the chat here. Let me tell you that pro singles, the loser side is moving incredibly fast. They're now currently about to get into the 5th-6th match. Austin sitting in the 4th place match there. So we're going to get the seat, and we're probably going to finish out that bracket and the ladies bracket because the ladies is also a little bit further back, but not by much.
Yeah, and on that update on the singles, the way he played, I am shocked to see Tim Adams is out.
Wow. Oh, yeah, I didn't even pick up on that. Yeah, kind of crazy to see. He was really on fire. Debatably, could have won that match against Spellman.
I agree. Yeah, and Taylor's going to open it up here with a huge 8 mark by Taylor Thaxton.
Wow. Good stuff there from her, indeed, and kind of pushing Caitlin's back against the wall a little bit here.
Tyler, you're more than welcome to ask that question. Baggish going to ask the obvious, why aren't you in this tourney? Tyler, I'm going to give you the obvious answer. I'm commentating.
Next question, please.
Yeah, this is easy.
Yeah, you did great.
Yeah.
You and your chat relationship, second to none.
Tyler, I'm retired. Only a 2 mark by Taylor. Caitlin's going to, want to put that in. Only throwing a 2.6, well below what she's capable of. So she wants to kind of right the ship here. She's putting a lot left, right, so forth. Getting frustrated with herself.
Yeah, she doesn't look settled nearly at all. Now, I will say I was trying to keep a little bit of an eagle eye on her match against Meredith McGee. She looked a lot more calm there. I wonder if there was a familiarity of the Florida opponent versus the Ohio opponent in this case. Sometimes that does play a little bit of a factor.
Not only that, this is the Queen's Heat match.
True.
It's going to be on your mind for sure. But I feel like sometimes that will relax you. You're guaranteed third. So let's just run with it.
Yeah, honestly, while it's nice to get the spots into the final if you win, at the same time you're thinking, oh man, you know what? This is a pretty good run so far. Whatever happens, I'm in hardware position. I get a trophy no matter what.
That's my mindset.
Well, here's the other mindset, and this is important to say. The ways to qualify for that invitational shootout, it also comes from lady singles. That is something.
That's huge.
That is that Taylor Saxon played in that event that we just saw. So that is another factor here that I think kind of honestly slipped my mind until I just said it.
No, I wasn't even. Look at this. Oh, nice little 6 mark. Again, would have loved to at some point take a look at that 20 with her having 2 on it. Taylor's she's going to start with a 15, I think. Yeah, straight over to the 16. Oh, look at this. Coffin shot for the double bull. Oh, only hits the single.
She's doing phenomenal here. She's pretty much primed to take this 2-0, and really good on her. She's playing well.
She is. And Caitlin throwing a 3-1-3. Not bad. She started off really, really slow, so she gets off to a better start there. She, obviously it'd be a closer game, but Taylor throwing over a 4 going into the Bulls is just tough.
It absolutely is tough, and she looks like she's about to take it here in an extra dart or two. She said, Nick, I heard you.
Yeah, she should just stay there. Caitlin doesn't have winning darts in her hand. No reason to go to the 20.
Yeah, I think she was just trying to find a better angle there, but wasn't really happy with that dart either. So it does give Caitlin the slightest of opportunities to really kind of put some heat on this. She needs 4 bulls. She hits 4 bulls. She's going to be happy. I mean, really, she needs more than 4. She needs to just try to pressure as much as she can here. 3 was actually what she needed. I almost did math right.
You almost did. Oh, it just misses that last one. So 3 at the bowl for Taylor, and to win this 2-0 and move on to the finals.
These girls are just having a laugh, talking with each other as this is a very important dart to still be thrown. That is awesome.
Yeah, but I think she hits her first dart. It just kind of calms you down, doesn't it? 2-0 Taylor.
Does. Yeah, great stuff indeed. And look at that. That's all love. That's all respect. And you mentioned it earlier, but these ladies have nothing but the biggest admirations for each other. Love every bit of it. So I'm excited because next on our board here, Mr. Kenneth Doyle going up against Alex Spellman here in what should be a great matchup indeed. So those guys should be here in just a moment. You can see Alex Spellman's actually in the background there, texting all of his numerous fans. And Kane Doyle probably hanging out with his numerous fans as well. So,
yep, that's the elves.
is that his fans? Well, alrighty, guys, we'll be back in just a moment here with some more darting action. Don't go far, folks. Nick Teixeira, Danny Baggish. We'll miss you. It's time for the king seat here, and you like how I timed the music so it like perfectly went into this match? That's because this is time for full focus, guys. King seat match. Kenny Doyle, Alex Spellman.
Kenneth Doyle and Alex
Doyle.
Spellman in this king seat match. And, yeah, this is going to be a doozy as Kenny doesn't get in with the first 3 darts again like he did last match. So, yeah, Alex starts off with a ton, and he's going to look to capitalize on that and kind of just cruise to this first leg, it seems.
Yeah. Kenny having a little bit of trouble getting in. This is not the first time we've seen him with that very struggle. So a little bit curious because it's not something I would typically expect to see from him.
Yes, there's a point in time that you feel like he's going to switch at some point, but he stays true to the double 20. Gets it and gets in with the 100. But, you know, unless Alex blanks around, doesn't get a triple, I don't see him losing this leg.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's going to take full advantage of this situation. It's Alex Spellman, guys. If you guys don't know, pretty dang consistent guy. And let's be honest, if we're looking back at Alex Spellman's run in game, I truly believe one of the things that really kicked off this dominant stretch from him was actually the first ESPN Invitational. I would say around that time is where at least it went from a smaller radar to everyone's radar. And from then on, I mean, these last couple of years have been incredible. He didn't expect to be a pro this long. He expected to just do it for a couple months and go back to work.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. And now he's got that time to put in the hours, and that's the biggest thing. When you can put in the hours, he's shoot the 14 to leave 32. You know, it's just the game becomes easier. You know, I'm learning that. You know, working and not being able to put the hours in, it's tough, but. You know what the good news is?
What's the good news?
I'm a commentator.
That's it. Hey, why aren't you playing?
You know, it's because I'm commentating.
Oh, good answer. Good answer.
Yeah. That's what I'm here for. Alex for the 13 darter, 14 darter. Thank you, Alex. I didn't want to go 15 darter.
Yeah, it doesn't feel as cool when you go to 15. Very solid performance from Alex Spellman to start things off, and we'll see what Kenny Doyle does in cricket here. I will say, I mean, again, his performance. As much as I do pride him on his consistency, was not the most consistent I've seen out of him, and he's not going to have room for those errors. This is a 5-0 minimum winning league for whoever wins it.
Yeah, I agree, and he knows he has to start off strong. You might not see him take, as he says, come on to himself. You might not see him take a lot more chances like he did against Austin. So, Alex, he started off 9 a few times here.
This will be the third time he's hit a 9 mark to start on our stream. It is not the third time. I really
well. Once you
jinx
said
people.
that, you just jinxed them, so it doesn't matter.
I am terrible at it. Johnny Lane saying Kenny did not start like that against me in Vegas. Let me tell you, Kenny in Vegas this year hit more ton plus checkouts on the live stream and specifically on his bracket run of where he was at than I think I've ever seen. In fact, to the point where we had to actually just clip out, we made a Kenny Doyle highlight reel because he just kept hitting that many ton plus checkouts.
Yeah, he told me about that as well. He told me about that, just how hot he was on the checkouts. So it was pretty good. Good stories.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it was great stories.
Yeah, great stuff indeed. I mean, I imagine you and Kenny probably have plenty of stories, right? I mean, you've known him for last 30-something years, I'd imagine.
You know, we don't have to talk about that, Nick.
No.
Nope.
Bad stories?
No, we just don't have to talk about how long I've known him.
Oh.
I've known him longer than you're alive as he just misses the triple 19 there. That would have been huge because he's only thrown a 4-0 to Alex's 6, and to still be in this leg for the most part is impressive.
I mean, I'll be honest. Right now, Alex is thinking to himself, all right, let's just continue to push on right here. Chris, we all know who Robin is in this duo. So we're not going to say it out loud.
Nice 4 mark by Kenny. But Alex is throwing a 5, 6, 7, and he's going to try to hit the white horse here to kind of end this game.
Yeah, and you have to be thinking, and he does actually end up going to 19 to pad a little bit extra before moving along. But you have to be thinking to yourself a little bit of like, man, I wonder what this would look like potentially if Kenny was kind of pressing Alex more. Alex has kind of been in cruise control this league. He hasn't had to do too much.
Yeah, which is crazy to say with when you're playing an opponent like Kenny Doyle. He's just struggling. You know, when was the last time you seen Kenny throw a 3-8?
Remember, Kenny struggling is good enough to get to a king seed of a pro event with a very tough field.
That is very true. His C game is coming out, and he's in the king seed match.
See, now, normally I'm always a big fan of blaming the rubber mats in the bullpen, but we actually don't have rubber mats because we have 2 boards now. So can't even blame the rubber mats in the bullpen. I always said that always psychs some people out. Actually, it psyched nobody out, but I like to believe it did.
I just don't think that's a thing, Nick.
It wasn't. Sometimes I start sentences and have no idea where they're going.
Yeah, I don't think.
Not a clue.
I can tell you that it doesn't bother me at all. I've been there once or twice. Toot toot. So you're gonna go 48, knowing that a single doesn't do him any good? 57. I'm sorry. Why was I thinking 16?
Sometimes you start sentences and don't know where they're going.
You know, here we go.
Well, 16s are like 19s, but upside down.
Yeah. What you said. Needs 5 here. He's not going to get it. He's going to go trip 19. Yeah, or trip 7.
Yeah, got away from him just a little bit there, hugging the wire in the last start. Alex Spellman, you expect him to clean up this leg here. Needs to stay true. Does not stay true, and now he's going to consider the move.
Yeah, has to at that point. He's going to go back to Bull because Kenny doesn't have an outshot. 75 would give him 266. So same scenario. He's going to need 5 Bulls to get ahead.
Use that to his advantage. Still room to go. But no, catching the wrong side and again, just not as tight as you would normally expect from Kenny Doyle. I've rarely ever seen him miss a hat trick typically.
Yeah, and if you get a 4.86 from Alex Spellman, you got to take advantage of that.
Oh, couldn't agree more. Alex Spellman does go ahead and get the leg there. 4.7 to Kenny's 3.75, and Kenny's kind of can't even believe himself at the moment. It seems you can see he's telling an impassioned conversation there to the people in the background, having a little bit of a laugh. But here we go. This is the grand equalizer of the games in this format.
Yeah, but down 2-0. Even winning this one, Alex going first in the next leg, it just doesn't seem like it's going to bode well for Kenny here.
Yeah. The tough spot is not necessarily winning this leg, but winning the next, right? To get 2 off the spin against one of North America's best while they're in very strong form, it's going to be tough. But so far, Kenny Doyle is kind of starting off on the right foot, right? He got the hat trick open, and Alex did not. So it's a little bit of edge on top of the going first advantage.
Doesn't have to switch off the Bulls. Just going to go hat trick all the way through. Is commentators jinx really a thing?
It is.
I'm starting to see that.
It is. And here's the thing. It's better to just say that you jinxed and owned it than trying to deny the jinx ever had any effect otherwise.
.108 by Alex, 243 left for Kenny. Wants to try to leave 93. We'll get 6 from here. I don't think it shouldn't be any type of issue for him.
Yeah, it does get down to 93, nice and easy. Alex Spellman, you expect to leave a finish here. The question is, how good of a finish will it be, and will he even get the opportunity? Do appreciate each and every one of you, by the way, tuning in, giving us your love, giving us your support. It's very nice to have you all back here for the 30-Land Tour. I'm certainly excited for it, and of course, appreciate all the kind words, everybody, except you, Ryan Keith. Never you.
Kenny with the 93 is going to go 57 and then double 18 for the 93, making it 2-1. Alex starting this next leg of cricket, and based on the last leg of cricket, Kenny really needs to step it up.
Yeah, that's going to be the thing. You're going against the darts here. Alex Spellman, you expect to start off with 5 minimum. More than likely, he started off a fair amount of games with 7s or 9s. We'll see what he starts off with here and what Kenny has to actually answer.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think that Alex is almost automatic a 9 marked when he starts. He's done it 3 out of the last 4 times. Make it 4 out of the last no.
You want to talk about this commentator's curse a little bit more?
Unlucky Alex. Kenny's really got to put pressure on him. Oh, single 7. Board never lies, but man,
Board
that
never
was
lies,
rough.
but that was highway robbery.
Yeah, that's rough. It looked like it hit the other dart in the trip 19. Alex is just going to go ahead and shut the 19 down. Does it go 20, then 18?
I mean,
yeah, he does.
He has been tonight, and what we've been seeing from his form, he hasn't really been taking as many risks. But it's also just so unfortunate because if that dart doesn't count as a single 7, it completely changes Alex's shot there.
Yeah, I totally agree. Tough dart for sure. Surprising he's going 18s instead of 17s, but it's going to work out for him.
Yeah, finds all 3 in there. Kenny Doyle collecting presents, delivering gifts.
You get a 9 mark. You get a 9 mark. Everyone gets a 9 mark.
Kenny Doyle, notably similar to Oprah. Look at this. Alex Spellman going to answer back. Does answer back. How about that?
You get a 9 mark.
You get a 9 mark. Oh, boy.
Back-to-back 9 marks.
I love it.
Ryan Keith says, boom, Santa. Well, Santa's going to need to deliver another 9, which isn't going to happen.
This is where those 20s start to really feel heavy to go against here. And with that close not going in Kenny's favor and Kenny 17's kind of abandoning him in a time of need, Alex Spellman can run away.
Alex just asked if Kenny drove here because if not, he was going to see if he could take this horse. Oh, God, dog it, man. Come on, guys. What are we doing? What are we doing?
What are we doing here?
Listen, he's not upset that he's has no chance in this leg because he's throwing a 5-0. I mean, Alex is throwing a 7-5.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what else can you do going second?
Alex is doing a lot right here. And the thing is, I mean, right now, Kenny Doyle, that means that he'll be going down into the 3rd place match here more than likely with the way things are shaping up here. But he's not going to be out of the run yet. I mean, he is still absolutely in this as Alex Spellman. Bullseye.
Looking to finish with a 7+, and he does not. Of course.
It's because you said something.
Because I said something.
Because you said something.
That's all right.
It's going to be okay.
I got you. Kenny Doyle's not going to hit 6 bulls. Well, if he hit 6 bulls here, then that would be something.
That would be incredible, right? Well, here we go. Alex Spellman to below the 7-0 average, but still gets the match win here.
Yeah. 6-7-5 for Alex. Playing well, playing like we know that he should be playing like, and as he wipes the tear, very emotional win for him.
Yeah, great stuff there indeed from Spellman. And that concludes our King Seat coverage. So that means that we're going to be moving on to the bottom side of the bracket here for our matches. Coming up next will be Brandon Kessler versus either Ted Joyle or Keith Namaka on our pro board. And on our women's board here, our next matchup will be Meredith McGee versus either Tiffany Walters or Stephanie G. So looking forward to seeing those matches coming up here next.
Yeah, can't wait.
Don't go far, folks. We'll be right back with the action. Give us a like, give us a share, give us some love. We love you. You love us.
Yeah, can't wait.
into the action once again here. Time for more coverage of our pro singles bracket. This is going to be on the losers side of the bracket. 5th, 6th position match here against Keith versus Brandon. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Danny Baggish.
Yeah, Brandon Kessler winning the cork there. They just didn't set it up correctly. So gets in with 50, and Keith a very slow, methodical thrower, but very accurate. Good player. So this is going to be a good one. And who do you have here, Nick?
As I'm not as familiar with Keith's game, I will say just Brandon Kessler, some of the numbers he's been putting up lately, some of the things he's been doing really has just had me, I have him on my radar. His high gear has been shown to be at an incredible standard. He's posted a couple league matches above a 6 lately. And when you're doing that, you know something's going right.
I don't disagree there. I'm actually gonna pull the upset here. I think Keith is gonna win. I think that's a combination of a few things. Keith is a good player. Obviously, Brandon's the favorite, but Brandon doesn't have his darts. So
that is a factor. Well, actually, I don't know. I wonder if he procured a different set or if he's able to source one of his own, because I do know he was looking around a little bit here. So I'm curious what darts he is throwing.
I am as well. I said that last time. I'm curious what set whatever set he did choose matches the shirt. So good choice.
Yeah, I was gonna say he still has the black barrels with the red flights matching the jersey. It's looking sharp. What is coming up fairly cold this leg, all things considered here. Keith is out in front early on. Losers bracket is going to be that best of 3 race to 2. So it is important to note that this is going to be blink and you miss it style.
Oh, just a 60 there from Keith, but no real hurt with Brandon sitting on 367. Needs a big shot here to put some pressure on Keith's next 6 darts. Gets the 140. 227 plays 240. Keith has at least 6 from here.
Yeah, what will he do with those 6, though, right? I mean, getting a big ton is what you're thinking, right? Just one treble, a couple good singles is all you really need here. But you have to make sure to kind of put a little bit of pressure, and that's a wayward dart he's going to have to correct. Kessler has an opportunity.
Only a 41 by Keith. Do you see who's in that chat, Nick?
Who's in that chat, Danny?
Willie. How do you pronounce his name?
Jay.
Willie J. What's up, Willie? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I've been loving seeing all the different faces here, right? You have a different crowd that, because we're dual streaming with USA Darts, you have your diehard BullShooter viewers on the BullShooter pages, and you have some of the newer viewers and different reaching group of viewers that you see over at USA Darts. So to have every one of you guys here talking along, super great to see every one of you.
Big 134 there by Keith to leave 65. I'm hoping Kessler starts with the 18 here. He does. Stay there. Use that dart. He does. Look at this. For the 128, Brandon Kessler.
And that's how you challenge the throw. He was out of the leg. He was looking like he was not going to get this one in his favor. Keith had a couple of wayward darts, and Brandon Kessler stayed focused, made sure to do what he needed to do. Leave an out, hit the out.
Yeah, not only that, he averaged 27 that leg, right? So he got away with that one, snuck it out, and here we are, game 2. 1-0 Kessler.
Yeah, here we go. This is going to be interesting to see how this one's going to play out here.
Gets in with a second dart and gets the third dart triple. So Keith going first, only down 27 points. Still his advantage as long as he can give that triple around. And he will. It's going to be is he going to fill this one up? No, it's going to be 100 or 140.
Yeah, just the 100 there, but that's going to be all right. There's not really any alarm bells ringing quite this moment unless Brandon hits something insane here, right? If he loads it up, starts really attacking the throw, that's when he's going to be like, all right, well, now I'm going against someone on match point. And look at this. Brandon Kessler said, I'm going to do what Nick's saying. Just kidding.
Yeah, huge 140, though, by Brandon Kessler. That puts Keith a triple behind, and that's a tough spot now with Kessler going on 271.
Yeah, so now Keith is just going to have to continue to dig away here. He has such a long drawback with this throw. You can see he holds it well out, full extension of the arm, goes all the way back to his eye, and actually moves the elbow in just a little bit once it gets to his eye before executing out. One of those throws that is just, you have to be very comfortable with your drawback and making sure your arm's not shaky or anything, because any slight change can completely change your trajectory there.
Yeah, I totally agree. And look, let's see, Brandon Kessler staying on the 20. We'll see what he does with this last dart. Let's see, so that's a little rough, right? So with 271, you hit the triple, right? Go to the triple 19, because if you hit a single 19, leaves 192. You can shoot the bull to leave 167.
And that's the type of math that can win you games that otherwise may have seemed unlikely. It's just getting those guaranteed shots.
Yeah, and then if Keith really punishes this, and he does, look at that.
Wow.
So now there's no out for Kessler. And just imagine if he goes triple first two darts, he would have had a shot.
Well, yeah, if anything, I'm almost hoping that one of my first darts is a single, which in this case it is. But he has to leave himself something a little bit better. 111 really doesn't even feel like it's putting that much pressure on the 92. You expect Keith to get 1 to 2 darts at this.
Depending on where this first dart goes on the 20, if it's not a triple, but it is, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, a little trickier now. Or it's
nice
not.
Shot.
Just as he drew it up.
Yep. And that's Dano in the background. In the gray, rooting him on. Longtime friends and dart partners.
There you go. Yeah, it's great to have your little supporting cast, right, whenever you're throwing in these matches. It can be a little bit of a lonely feeling at the line sometimes. You're so hyper-focused on the game and everything else. It's nice to be able to have a little bit of familiarity in your corner.
Yeah, I totally agree. That's a tough dart for Keith. And pushes it out right. So it's going to be Kessler starting the last leg decider here. It's going to be a good last leg decider. I think they'll both get in pretty quickly and then battle it out down to the out.
Yeah, we'll see who gets the win here. Brandon Kessler would like it to be him. It all is a matter of who gets in and who gets out and how big those ends really are. Brandon Kessler having a little bit of double trouble all over that 15 wire. Does bail out to the double 20 and finds it.
Yeah, going first. Big double on the last dart. I'm surprised that he goes to the double 20 there. He hit the double 7 with ease, double 9 with ease. But it starts off with 60.
Yeah, again, I've never been the biggest fan of going for the double 20 in. Looks like there was some form of confusion.
Yeah, it just should be hitting the button there.
I think he was confirming the order of his shots a little bit, because I think Kessler said, no, the other dart's over there. I'm pretty sure it's exactly how that conversation went. Let's see. Right now, Kessler is going to just continue to move along. And that's, as that dart catches the wrong side of the barrel, it was the nice side of that bottom corner where you kind of feel like you can just continue moving inward on your treble there. He does find the 1, 2, 3. You can see Keith eager to get to the line here, chomping at the bit to try to attack.
Oh, he also goes in that kind of that same spot. Oh, needs to split the uprights here. That's going to be a tough one there. 19 scored, going second. Kessler basically has a 100-point lead.
And it's going to continue to just be going in his favor, it seems. He has a lot of momentum going in his direction right now. And the winner of this match in the next round here will take on Austin Braswell, the winner of that match, Mr. Kenneth Doyle.
Yep, good matches coming up. Really good matches coming up.
Yeah, this pro bracket's pretty stacked indeed here. Looking forward to it.
He's going to have to try to find a triple just so. And he doesn't. Just 60 there from Keith. Brandon Kessler is going to have, looks like 9 from here. He just wants one triple. 58. 58 to leave 140. But he's still going to have 6 from there. Keith has to hit about a 140 or 180 right here.
Yeah, if you don't chop your score in half, you're just going to feel like you're too far away almost to be able to do much. But you can't give up on the leg until the winning double goes in. 100 there would do just fine, though.
Yeah, 100. Brandon's going to just kind of set this up.
Yeah, he's going to tee himself up. He's kind of blocked himself out of that 20 bet, funnily enough, so it's going to be a little harder to tee himself up. Look how far over he is. He's completely out of camera view. Almost gets it in there, too. That's a tough dart to try to throw.
Yeah, I would have liked him staying there and just kind of just throwing it in between them, letting the dart just work its way in there. But Keith's going to need at least a 98 here. See what happens if he doesn't hit the triple on the second dart. Needs to switch to the 18.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and see 162. Just no reason. No reason for that. That is definitely a clerical error. Brandon Kessler now gets even more darts and might only take these 2. It will. Oh, my goodness. Brandon Kessler gets it done. We'll move on to play Austin Braswell in the 4th place match here. What a interesting way for that one to shape up at the end there. Looks like over here, I do see we have Meredith McGee over at our dartboard here, getting her warm-up darts in and getting herself ready here, as that is going to be our next match. Tiffany Waters going up against Meredith McGee. Looks like these ladies are just now getting over to the board here. And, of course, on board 49, our other stream board here, we will see Brandon Kessler and Austin Braswell. We have double coverage, 2 boards, twice the fun, all the action here. We're going to go ahead and let these ladies get settled in real quick, and then we're going to be starting with the ladies' side matchup here, more than likely, although looks like the guys are not wasting any time getting over to the board either. So,
Yeah, it shouldn't be long.
Yeah, it won't be long at all, guys. Be back in just a moment here. Here we go. Another great matchup here. Austin Braswell, Brandon Kessler. We were trying to start with the ladies, but they're not quite ready yet. So we're going to go ahead and give them an extra moment there to get settled in, and we'll go and start with the guys and then cut back over to the Meredith McGee, Tiffany Waters matchup once they get going. So going to be in it for a good one here.
Yeah, we definitely are. Austin was playing well for the most part. Could have stole a game or two there, busting that 32. But this is going to be a good one. Good little battle. Best of 3 as Brandon looks to continue his good form with looks like a 110 in there.
Yeah, pretty solid stuff from him to get things going here. And Kessler, I mean, again, he's just one of those guys that has shown that his form is a really good spot lately. He's feeling very comfortable with himself. And Austin Braswell's kind of been in similar shoes. So this is actually, honestly, one of those matches where I'm almost saying it's too close to call just because I kind of think these guys are pretty even on where their skills are at right now.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that. As Austin's back there dancing, looking, just having a good time.
The Boogie Braswell.
Boogie Braswell. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense.
It's all clicking.
Only a 55 from Brandon. Door open for Austin.
Ryan here pointing out, Austin looks down at the screen after every throw. Crazy how he's able to refocus. You know, it's funny that you say that as Austin Braswell is going to go ahead and get a 1-4-1 on the setup here. Is I don't think players realize how often they look at the screen in between darts. It's one of the things where it's very obvious when you have a camera right here and you're able to watch their eyes. I'm telling you, set a camera up and in front of the dartboard and just throw for a bit. You'd be surprised. A lot of players do that fairly often.
Yeah, I've caught myself doing that every now and then. So it's when I go back and look at it, it gets a bit distracting watching myself do that. Because when I go up there and throw again, I try to tell myself not to do it, and then it just becomes a.
It's almost subconscious though. It's not,
Yeah.
I don't even think Austin realizes how often he's looking back and forth.
I don't think so either. Brandon Kessler's going to try to set this up. Ideally, a 171 would have worked there, but. It's going to try to at least hit 1 triple 20. All right, so I go 18.
You have to leave the guaranteed finish here. Does leave the 1-3-4, so Austin will only get 2 darts at doubles. Will they be going his direction here?
Yeah, he busted this last time. Yeah, not this
one.
time.
Wow, good stuff there to get things going. Hold a throw, so now Kessler's thinking, all right, well, I got to do my job. I got to hold my throw and go from there.
1-0 Braswell here. And like you said, Kessler's got to hold his throw, and then we can go to another last leg decider.
You know, we've gotten a lot of Ohio people on our stream for our Florida tournament, right? I mean, we had Kessler right now on the stream. We had the Faxons on the stream, Cody Cottrell. I know Patrick Atea's in the room. I know we saw Kenny out there, Kate Tang. It's funny because I feel like a part of that's related to the fact that the Florida State soft tip dart tournament for the longest time had a contention for people from Ohio to actually qualify. I don't know if you know that or not. I don't know when the last time you played in the fast tournament, but I remember for years there was a lot of people. Like, that's how Greg Fontaine always came out here and played as well.
Oh, sorry, what'd you say, Nick?
That's fair. You know what? That's so real.
No, yeah, a lot of good Ohio players coming down here as well. So it's definitely good to see, and hopefully with BullShooter moving in the right direction, they're doing good stuff, and I think a lot of more people will travel for a lot more regionals.
I couldn't agree more there. Awesome, Braswell, 44 there. It was definitely a very scrappy turn. You expect Kessler to kind of take advantage of this moment. Even if he doesn't leave a finish here, he can just do full separation, force Austin to hit perfection. Maybe.
Yeah, good last dart there. Only throwing a 32, but it's good enough at the moment as Austin can't leave himself an out. No, he hits the 180 to leave 165. Just wouldn't have mattered.
David Fagan here saying it looks like Brandon is throwing the Kelly Mears darts, which are sold at that Super Darts booth right behind there. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. It actually kind of looks like those barrels too. So yeah, he might be throwing some Kelly Mears. Embracing the Florida.
Does it go bullseye here?
Yes.
Yes, he does. Good call, Nick.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Austin here, gonna look for about 100. Try to challenge this 1-2-1.
Yeah, sorry, Kristen. I didn't mean to sound it that way. Unlucky. Way to go, Danny.
Good job, Danny.
Yeah, like only throwing a 32. 32 is great, guys. Like, listen, if you're throwing a 32, you are doing great.
Especially in split.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, look at this. Double two. Not going to go, but he did keep it true there. You don't want to accidentally have to redo that shot. So.
Yeah, absolutely. But he's going to come back only throwing a 33.
Danny, it's a pleasure having you on this tour. It might be your last stop of the tour, but it's a pleasure having you on this tour. Austin needs to leave himself some finish here. Does do so, but he expects Brandon Kessler to go ahead and make this one apiece.
Yeah, this can get a little edgy, but and this is why. Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, good job collecting himself there.
Nice shot. And that is incorrect, Ryan Keith. I thought 33 was Scottie Pippen. Was he not 33?
Why are you asking me?
Yeah.
Like I
Do
know
you
my
know who
strengths.
Scottie Pippen is?
Yeah, for sure.
Who is he?
He was played on the Bulls.
South Florida Bulls?
Yeah,
Or
go
Chicago
USF.
Bulls?
Go USF. Yes, the Chicago Bulls. Didn't he have like the most assists or something? Wasn't he like doing that? I don't know. I don't know much about basketball's not my thing, man. Let's be honest.
Yeah, good point. All right, here we go. Last leg decider. Austin Braswell with the start is going to go to his favorite double 16. There it is. And then move over to the 20s. Looking for that 152/112/72.
72 it is. You can see the chat in there saying 33 for sure.
I'm a Bulls fan, and I should have known that.
You have a bull tattooed to your arm, don't you?
Yeah, I do. He's upside down, though. All right. Gets in with a double 20.
Jeremy's saying, what is your thing other than darts? Because we know it ain't movies. If you asked me about YouTube, Twitch, if you asked me about esports, we could talk all day. Traditional sports, it's hit or miss.
You know, that 27 by Austin, I don't know if I would have chose that strategy in the last leg decider.
Yeah, what would you have chosen there? 28?
You know. And then Brandon's just going to punish. 121. Austin's going to shake that off. I think he will.
Yeah, I mean, Austin's absolutely in this leg. It's only a 62-point separation between these players. It's going to be about him just trying to continue to bring it down, get himself in set.
$140 by Austin Braswell.
Yeah, that's a good recovery round from him, all things considered. Brandon Kessler not going to be on the attack. And these guys, you can see how intently these people are watching in the background here. See Jesse Gore. You see, is that Mod Frog Darts back there? I think.
I don't know for sure. Tori,
Or Trippin' Darts?
Nikki wants to get matching tattoos, so maybe we'll take a trip up there. You can give us matching tattoos.
Tori's okay. I didn't want a tattoo. I only tattooed one of my best friends, Sean Green. Oh, Austin missed the big 17 there. He kind of was just playing with the momentum and just didn't really stop himself at all before throwing.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't stay on that triple 20. You know, he had 187 left. Stay on the triple 20.
I think it's just the math, or the not the math, but more so the in your brain you're thinking, oh, eliminate the 7, leave the 170. But you're right. He probably, actually, most definitely should have stayed. Oh, 124. Not as low as he would have preferred there, huh?
Yeah, the last 6 starts have not been where he wanted them for sure. Kessler's going to start on the 19 here. Yeah, and 57 for double 6 or 19 for bull. It's going to be the double 6.
For the match.
Oh, no, and he Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you can see it on his face. He knows that you can't pull it in like that.
Oh my goodness.
Austin, look at Austin's reaction. He knows how big this is too.
He does know how big this is. And how often do you see this, right? He misses the 126, he busts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Austin's going to go up there and probably have a shot at the bull. Just kidding.
Wow.
He's going to leave himself handy. And then Kessler goes up there and hits the same out he just busted.
Yeah, it's funny how the symmetries in this work, right?
Yeah.
I think it's going to go 76 for bull this time too. I think that's the route we're about to see here.
Yeah, I mean it could be, but it happens often to where you're in such a rhythm. Oh no, he just missed that one low, but that's a perfect marker.
Oh,
my
doesn't even get the
goodness.
opportunity, and that's where this bust comes into absolute play. And Brandon's kicking himself right now because Austin Brazel's going to get 3 clear at darts to go and move in to the third place match against Kenny Doyle for a rematch.
I can't tell you what he just said, but I can tell you he just said something and then unbelievable.
Yep.
So
Freaking.
shoot, darn.
Freaking.
Yeah, he's going to take a deep breath here. I don't see him missing this one. When it's your time, it's your time. Ain't that right, Austin?
Was it his time?
Ain't that right, Austin? For real this time, Austin?
Oh, does get it there and skates away with that one. And Brandon Kessler is literally, I mean, you can see he is not happy with himself there, but it's honestly a lot of respect between these players as well. These guys are fairly familiar with each other, all things considered here. And we're going to go ahead and waste no time, get over to this ladies matchup here. Again, we tried to start with this one, but unfortunately they just weren't there at the given moment. Taking a look at where we're at here, Meredith McGee is up 1-0 in this, and currently is in pole position to potentially be up 2-0.
Tiffinator, which is Tiffany Waters, a solid player. Meredith is a level or two just above, right? So that it would be a big upset if Tiffany won. Not saying she can't do it because she's definitely capable, but Meredith has a stranglehold on this leg and match.
Well, and now, I mean, you're thinking to yourself, okay, if I'm Meredith or I'm Tiffany, if I win this match, I have to go play Paul Murphy, then I have to go play Caitlin Myers, then I have to go play Taylor Thaxton. It's a tough road to the top if you want to rock and roll.
It is
a long road even.
It definitely is, and it's something that they're probably not looking forward to.
But then again, these ladies are also probably fairly familiar. If you're going to be successful in the ladies' game, you're going to play those names, right?
Absolutely. 2 bulls for Murph to move on to play Paula Murphy in the 4th place match. And if Meredith hits this, we're going to have a Floridian guaranteed 4th, guaranteed 3rd, and guaranteed at least 2nd.
Yeah, no, crazy stuff indeed as the Florida domination. We talk about how the ladies in Florida are just some of the best in the business. This is why. They just play against each other all the time, constantly pushing themselves and pushing the envelopes over and over again. But here we go. Wasting no time here. You can see Kenny Doyle and Austin Brazel getting in to the diddle here. We're not going to have too many breaks left in the action as the ladies and men's brackets are just going to kind of finish out side and side, and we're going to see what's going on with the amateur bracket. Before they get into this, Danny, before we really get into the thick of it, I really would love to hear your opinion. Someone mentioned earlier, can you show some AMs? We see the pros all the time. What's your mentality about like the fact that we have like right now only really the pro and the women's until this finishes up?
Well, listen, no disrespect to any players, whether they're amateurs or whatever the case may be. A lot of not saying that they can't play good darts or great darts. It's just the caliber of players that want to be watched are usually the pros. They want to see a lot of the 7 marks and 9 marks and the battles back and forth and the 9 darters and so forth. 90% of the time that's coming from the pro side. So it's just for viewership. It's just for what people want to watch. And that's my opinion on it.
Yeah, well, I also think, on the other hand here, don't be wrong. First off, the amateurs do get streamed during this weekend, so there will be opportunities for that. But secondly, I think it's a great carrot on the stick. I think it's a reason to continue to try to move forward, to try to push your own game, push yourself a little bit here, is the fact that, like, hey, if I want to get on the stream, if I want to get on the cameras and bright lights, I need to either play up a division or get towards the finals of this one.
Yeah, yeah, and like you said, the amateurs are streamed. This, I mean, they might not be streamed tonight or whatever the case may be. They might be, I don't know, but throughout the weekend they'll be streamed. Just tonight. Now let me ask you a question: does the amateur winner get a spot at the BullShooter Invitational?
No. So your qualifying spots for the BullShooter Invitational do come from the men's single, or excuse me, the pro singles on the men's side and the women's side, and then the pro doubles for your regional based qualifications. Those are going to be your 3 different events. So Saturday, there's actually no events to qualify for. So Saturday, by the way, we're going to get mostly AMs because it's only going to be pro AM or amateur doubles that we're going to be seeing, or ladies doubles, right? So you are going to have a big variety of content. So don't get me wrong. We didn't forget about our AMs, but you got to play for something. You got to get a little motivation here. We can't just be giving out streams that you get a stream and you get a stream and you get a stream.
No, not only that. It's well said. Like these pros on this event are playing for something more, right? So I think it's just it's a no-brainer to continue to stream them.
Well, right now what we're looking at is Kenny took 9 darts to get in and then goes and hits a 180. That is
9 darts to get in, was throwing a 6.5, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hits a 180, and is 3 singles away of possibly getting a shot at the out. But he's not going to hit 3 singles.
I was going to say, Austin's right now doing a lot of stuff right to make sure that isn't the case.
Don't hit the triple 18, Austin. Sets up tops. He will be back. Going a 38-42.
Look at that. Kenny Doyle, back-to-back 180s. He said, Austin, I'm not going to give it to you for free now. You got to work for this one, brother.
Yeah, Austin's kind of looking like, okay, he was just not in 9 darts ago, and now he's right on my butt. But he takes care of it. That could have got a little tricky after going back-to-back 180s from Kenny.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you have to do. Even if you feel like you're out of the leg and you might not get an opportunity, he went out of his way to give himself a potential opportunity. If Austin missed and had a haywire turn, he would have had an opportunity. I said opportunity 3 times in that sentence. That is crazy. Guys, it is day 1 of the 39th annual tour here. Looking forward to be bringing you coverage all weekend long.
Yeah, nice 120. Doesn't take him 9 darts to get in that time. Gets in with a 120, putting the semi-pressure on Austin. No real pressure because he won the first leg. But that double 16 has been pretty automatic for Austin getting in.
Yeah, he hits it on the first start once again there. Very consistent from him. He seems pretty comfortable overall on his ends, on his outs so far. He just looks, I will give him credit. I mean, he really just does look like a very different player than the Austin of years past that we would have seen.
Yeah, Kenny's going to follow up that 120 with 100. So in control for the most part. Let's see what Austin shoots right behind him here. Needs one more. Yeah, and he gets it. So big 140 from Austin Braswell. Puts them both about even to where 140 from each side will leave them an out. So let's see if Kenny can do so.
Yeah, this is where Kenny normally shines the best, right? It's this close, tight-knit scenario where he's just going to try to show his resilience here.
Oh, just a 90. That could be a little turn there. Just a 2 triple visit will give him a look at the out.
Those are the first 2.
Gotta stay straight. Gotta stay straight.
Oh, and that's going to be a little bit of a gut-wrencher dart for him. You can see by his reaction, he knows how important that was.
Yeah, I think Kenny was going, yeah, I feel you on that one, buddy. I'm going to the left.
He said, I feel you, but also I want to just continue to do my job here.
Yeah, huge 140.
Yeah, Kenny's going to have 2 darts at a double here, so Austin's going to have to do nothing but tee up. Having a little bit of a laugh there. Again, these guys are league partners. I imagine going to your local bar and you see Kenny Doyle and Austin Braswell playing a league match against Ram Guevara and Daryl Cortez. You know?
Yeah, that's a tough one. Go 11 here, Austin. Attaboy. Smart play. Don't want to flirt with that triple 19 there. I've done that a few times. And, well, Kenny's going to have to go to the 1932 because, 11 tops. I thought he was going to go 32.
Interesting.
Because he drops this tops at times.
Not this time, though, apparently. He said, deliver this gift. Why don't you?
Here we go with the gift. Here we go, 1-1. Last leg decider again. Just outside. Kenny's going to be enjoying this one.
Yeah, he's going to have to be able to take advantage of that. Just get a big old single.
Or a double.
So. Yeah. Does get the job done one way or another here. So Kenny Doyle, Austin Braswell, league partners, longtime friends now. Going to be going at it here. Let's see who gets the win.
By the way, guys, Nick and I both just moved to the side and closer to the screen to see if he hit a double. Like we can actually see from the side.
Yeah, it's funny. When we're describing dart throws too, we find ourselves mimicking and pantomiming in the background.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny. If there was a camera on us, you guys would be like, man, first off, they're ugly. But second off, oh my gosh, they're doing a lot of extra. Why are they doing the most?
Do we have 527 viewers in the right now, and all of them are Ryan Keith?
Ryan Keith is chatting quite a lot right now. He's just hanging out, having a good time, and we appreciate each and every one of you for commenting along with us. Make sure to let us know who you're cheering for, who you got. And don't forget, if you guys want to follow along with the brackets for the amateur event, for this event, or for all of the events across this weekend, go over to your BullShooter app, go over to that Tournament King section, switch it from my events to all events, and you'll be able to see every single bracket there and follow along with your favorite players.
Yeah, huge in 120 in by Kenny. He's trying to follow up with a maximum here, and he does with a 180. Austin with a double 16 first dart again, and but he's going to have to back that 180 up.
Yeah, it's work to do for him now.
Kenny's throwing a 50.
Kenny's doing what Kenny does. You can see right there, he is highlighting the bottom wire and then decides to just go ahead and pivot down. But now Kenny Doyle has full advantage in this last leg decider here.
Yeah, this is cruise control in this instance. Austin's going to need a 140 or 180, but that triples the size of the ocean for Kenny right now, including the 555 and the triple 19.
Every triple seems very doable for him there.
132 leaves 69, 295 for Austin. Yeah, you're going to have to switch, Austin. Do not stay on that 19 unless you hit a triple. Oh, he got away with it. He got away with it.
Yeah, he does get to that 160 on the off chance that Kenny Doyle doesn't go. But you expect Kenny Doyle to get this done here. He'll get at least one clean dart at a double. Only going to be one dart. 14 for double top for the win.
Don't drop it low. Of course he's not going to. Why would he do that? 2-1, Kenny Doyle. Florida Santa advancing to play
the next opponent. That's going to be the finals coming up next. Alex Spellman, Kenny Doyle there. I had to take a quick moment. I wasn't quite ready. No, it should be great. So what we're going to do is we're going to get coverage of this ladies match right here. We're going to let them finish it out, and then we're going to go ahead and get those guys going here in the finals. So we'll watch the rest of Paula Murphy, Meredith McGee, and then we'll do the finals of the pro singles, and then come back to the either end of the third place match or beginning of the finals for the ladies. So pretty good stuff here.
Yeah, Meredith McGee trying to ride that win, ride the wave against Paula Murphy here, and has a little bit of an opening here, throwing a 5-3-3. Look at this. She's going to take the shot at the 20. Is it going to be this dart or the next one? Oh, it's definitely going to be this one.
She has to take the look. She wants to take the look. Does take the look and it doesn't
just
go.
Pushes it into the 111.
So a little bit of an opportunity for Paula to kind of get herself back into the fray here.
Oh, Michael, we definitely didn't take it that way, my man. We was just explaining. That's all. We don't take it that way
I think
at
it's a
all.
completely valid question for the record. There was no way it was taken any other kind of way. But I think it's a question we get a lot. It's something where as someone that has never been a pro, sitting next to one of the more accomplished pros that North America's ever made, I can tell you, if I got in the live stream as I am, that's great. If I got in the live stream because I earned it in the pros, it feels even better. But of course, we try to have a good balance. We take that feedback and we'll make sure to get a good round. And last tour, one of the big things I noticed when I first started getting involved was I was like, we need more ladies. Can we get this ladies coverage up here? Can we do this? And you know what? Now that's what we're getting. We're getting a lot more of the females on the stream, and now we'll try to get, and there's a couple more AMs as well. We can try to feed it in, get a little balance in here.
Guys, literally 5 rounds of cricket just went and Nick finally stopped.
I have a lot to say sometimes.
And by the way, the accomplished pro, let's welcome Alex Spellman sitting next to us. I'm just kidding.
Alex Spellman joins us on the microphone before his finals.
No, I appreciate that, Nick. Yeah, and it's a very valid point. And Michael said maybe I'm just sour because I couldn't make it. You know what, Michael? Maybe, but either way, it doesn't matter. It was a valid point, and we appreciate you bringing it up because you probably said something that other people were thinking, and that's why it's important that we discuss it.
Meredith approaching with the point lead, 6 points of difference here.
Yeah, this is a perfect opportunity. Hits the triple 20, and Paula's nodding her head almost like, yeah, I knew that was coming. She's throwing pretty well. And here she goes again. Just taking her time, taking a deep breath, going to the 17. A couple times she's went triple miss.
Yeah, but it's still the triple part, right? That's the part of the equation where if you're still hitting 2 trips in a go, it is pretty crazy. She's just doing a lot of stuff right now. Paula Murphy, I believe her and Chrissy year 1 went out to the ESPN Invitational Shootout. And I'm curious to see which of these ladies will get that run. Right now, again, Taylor Thaxton sitting in that seat there. You got these ladies playing here, and you got Caitlin Myers in the mix still.
Yeah. Winner of this match plays Caitlin Myers. Once again, that's going to be another great match. And I appreciate you guys. Yes, someone asked if I was going to be on the mic all weekend. Lucky for you guys, all of you. Yes, I am.
So unlucky for me.
Of course, I'm going to be on the mic all weekend long. And I appreciate that. Great voice on the mic. You know what? Y'all keep the comments coming. I'll send my Cash App, my paper. No, I'm just kidding.
Send help, guys.
Another triple miss, but what's more important?
The two
triples.
Oh, man. Yeah, no, Meredith's looking like she's about to go 2-0 up here and get herself a match against another Floridian and Caitlin Myers. Paula Murphy not going to consider herself out of this leg yet, though.
No, big 7 mark. Puts a little pressure on Meredith here. There's been a few times where Meredith gets in these situations towards the end of a game where she just kind of
gets a little squirrely.
Gets a little edgy at times. Not all the time.
Well, you think Alex Spellman talks to himself at the line? Meredith has full-on conversations with herself at the line. When her and I played together in the past, we were team ADHD because we just kept talking to ourselves or someone else.
Does she take a shot here? That's the question.
She's debating it. Does leave a 7 mark opportunity if she misses, though. She's looking at the 18.
She stayed there.
Look at who's joining us in the chat here.
I see this. Eric Barron.
And Randy Magneto in the chat.
And the BullShooter Invitational winner himself. You know what's crazy about Randy?
Tell me.
I don't ever see him travel except for like Chicago and the BullShooter Invitational. And his dart game always stays the same.
A very top-tier talent indeed. He's always listening to Elvis whenever he's throwing.
Well, that's not true, is it?
That's what he told me in Michigan last year.
Really?
But Randy could have lied to me. Who knows?
Fair enough. But look at this. Meredith throwing a 5-1-3. It's a little bit behind the 8 ball now. It's going to need 4 18s. I think from this position, I don't think she takes another shot at the 15 unless she goes triple.
Yeah, I don't think you take the risk in this scenario. Interesting that Caitlin Myers used the door there. Anyways, I don't think that bothered Meredith at all. Apollo's the one that actually took a notice there. Yeah, now Meredith has to get that point lead back.
There it is. Huge 6 mark. That was huge.
Yeah, those 2 triples.
Yep. Not triple miss. Miss triple. But what's important?
The 2 triples.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, what's Paula going to do to get herself out of this situation? Because right now she's doing a great job of fighting on these 15s. This turn is the only time where she's really trying to crack in the armor on it. But otherwise, I mean, she has been keeping herself alive in a situation where Meredith, you kind of expect her to clean up from here. But she still hasn't gotten the job done yet.
Yeah, just go ahead and shut the 15 down here. A 3 mark is key here. Don't have to get too aggressive. Sometimes hitting 3 singles is the biggest shot of the match.
Couldn't agree more there. These 3 singles would go a long way.
Look
But how
at
about
that
the one
follow
dart?
through.
That was beautiful.
Straight through the board. You know what's crazy?
What's crazy?
Johnny Lackey is in the chat. Has to be at a gym. He's got to be taking a break right now from doing like arms or legs or something like that, or taking a break in front of a mirror. Just to comment on the chat. That is nuts.
I just appreciate that he's taking the time out of the day to hang out with us. Of course, Johnny Lackey, his most memorable moment was him and Derek Hinkle with their doubles run that we saw in Houston, the very emotional 9-darter hit by Derek. It was truly one of my favorite moments of the whole tour.
When was that?
That was at the Texas regional, so January of this year.
Nice. Heck yeah. Those are good moments.
Great moments.
Yeah.
Truly, I recommend anybody to go back and watch that. King. It was in the king seat, too. The king seat to get to the last leg decider, Derek Hinkle had to hit the 9. It was incredible. And Johnny hit a big round of the round before to get himself out of the weeds and to make sure that Derek had the shot.
This is getting a little edgy here for Murph. I go straight to the 18. Just don't even shoot the triple. Shoot the fat 18 because you're going to take the darts out of her hands, right? So that's the important part here. Gets the 18. So 3 from Paula at least.
Yeah, and Paula's just going to be thinking, okay, I need to make sure whatever I do this turn gives me the best opportunity to potentially have a game shot in the next, right? 3 bulls, 4 bulls, 5 bulls, maybe even 6.
Yeah, 3 bulls here is huge. You know, doesn't have to go 4 or 5 or whatever the case may be. She gets the 3. As you can see, it gives her 619. Gets 4. That's huge. 619 forced at least 2 out of Meredith, and she gives a little head shake back. Look at a little head shake back there, and just a little pause of concern.
Yeah, she's going to have to take a moment here to recompose. Needs to get at least the treble. Does find it.
Love the composure. Does she go for it now?
Does she? She does!
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
What a shot.
What a shot indeed. Oh, my goodness. That was incredible stuff. And that's not easy to do, folks. That is a tough dart there. That is going to be something where she's going to be pretty happy about how that shaped up for her. But she still has work to do. She has Caitlin Myers in the next match. But what we have here now is our first finals of the 39th annual BullShooter World Tour. That is going to be Alex Spellman and Kenny Doyle going at it in dartboard. You can see they're wasting no time. They were there warming up that whole time, just waiting for their opportunity to get their match started. You see a couple comments in here about Meredith's shirt. Well, if you guys want it, that's the Super Dart shirt. They came out with a new line of clothing. And so, yeah, superdarts.us. They are actually here. They have a huge booth set up out there. That is mega-sized with plenty of different shirts and darting needs. So if you're in the Florida area, make sure to come and stop by and take a look.
Well done.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate that.
No, I appreciate you. Here we go. The finals of the pro singles, and Kenny Kenneth Santa Florida Doyle has to double dip Alex the Jackal Spellman.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty crazy matchup here in general. Because Alex Spellman kind of realized he had the weekend off and decided to go ahead and just, last second kind of decide to come out here. You didn't want to leave it to Chicago to chance to try to requalify for the Invitational Shootout. And if he wins here, he's successfully done it for one event, one qualification out of the way.
Yeah, and that was his main goal. And the way he's playing right now, I don't see him not winning. But don't never, ever, ever count out Kenny Doyle, right?
Mm-hmm.
And never count out Ashley Ritchie watching the stream while watching the match live and on Facebook.
I love it. I love me some Ashley Ritchie, by the way.
Yeah, she seems like that she is so into darts that she's going to do both.
That girl loves the game. You got to give her some credit for sure. See a couple guys watching in the background there, just out of camera view. You can see Alex Spellman.
Huge 154 for Alex Spellman.
Woo! How about that? How about that? He ain't a woofin'.
He ain't a what?
A woofin'.
Okay. He ain't a woofin'. Yeah, nice shot by Kenny. 140. 306. Should start on the 19s, but over under 9 darters, 0.5.
0.5 on non-darters. That's
and
true.
he missed it. He missed the fifth.
That was our line for the weekend, by the way.
Yeah,
In total.
we almost saw it on the first night.
Do appreciate everyone pointing out that is not, in fact, Alex Braswell. That is Alex Spellman, by the way. So my bad on the scoreboard there, guys. In my heart of hearts, I was still cheering for Austin Braswell.
I see that.
Is that what that was?
Could he go 177 here? Come on, Kenny. You know these shots, buddy. 177.
And gets himself down to the 1-2-1, taking full advantage of the situation. And Alex Spellman, even though he opened up with perfection, is going to have to put a little bit of pressure and get himself to a better out than the 1-2-9.
Yeah, he's going to leave himself 36 here, or try to. He does the 171. So the 177 to the 171 could be followed by the 129. 57, 48, and one of his favorite doubles, 24.
Yeah, this is so phenomenal from these guys. Incredible standard. Look at that. Finds the first one. Going to try to make sure to leave himself on the double 12.
He's going 60?
Oh, he did go 60.
Kenny.
Interesting. Alex Spellman gets a shot here at a 10. Hits it there.
Look at the follow through. Snap of the wrist, like a free throw in playing basketball. I know you wouldn't know that, Nick, but
So that's the one where they kick the field goals?
do you know what a free throw is?
Do I know what a free throw is?
Yeah.
I know I can shoot more than you. I think if we both took 100 free throws, I would wax you.
Wait, what?
Coming up soon with a live stream near you, Danny Baggish, Nick Teixeira free throw challenge. Just heads up, because we are back to the winners side here. Our format is going to be that Split Bowl 01, Cricket, Fat Bowl 01, Cricket, and then Split Bowl 01 in that last leg there.
7 marked by Alex Spellman.
Is there a basketball court at this resort?
I want to kind of figure that out.
Oh, Chad's loving it. Chad wants to get involved with that one. That is awesome.
Guys, listen to me.
Listening.
If you want any advice, take me in free throws.
If you want any advice, don't bet on Nick Teixeira in sports. That's your advice.
Any advice?
Oh, but what you can bet on is for this match to continue to be impressive. Alex Spellman's not going to lay off the gas. And what we've seen from Kenny, and something I normally don't get to say about him, is that he has been a little inconsistent today. And those inconsistencies are stuff that Alex Spellman just simply won't let slide. And I'm curious to see how this will go. Because, of course, this is a rematch of their king seat match where Alex Spellman took 3-1.
Yeah, and Alex just kind of staying with the form he was in. As you can see, he's gonna shut the 20 down here. But shooting a 6-3-3 to Kenny's 4-6-7 is just it's just gonna win you games. Ryan Keith was commenting so much he changed his thing to Ryan W.
That's it. He had to make a different account. He was feeling lonely.
Now we have 561
Ryan Keith
and Ryan Westovers.
Oh, man. Good stuff all around here. But you can see Alex Spellman, 6.33. Continuing to kind of just press his form. Did take a look at the 17 last start. I wonder if he felt like the 19 bed was covered a little bit.
Yeah, maybe so. Guys, I've hit. I think I can hit 70 to 80 out of 100.
You think you could hit 7? You have a 70% free throw hit rate?
Well, I was 88% in high school.
Okay, that was like 40 years ago, Danny.
That's when I was born. I almost cursed on here. Okay. Yeah, I think I could do. I think I could. I still play basketball now.
Do you actually?
Yeah. So I just did. We actually just did a free throw thing, and I hit 23 in a row.
Really?
Yeah.
So I want to play you a mini golf. I think that might be more my speed. Kenny Doyle is kind of just thinking, man, what am I doing here? 5.6, plays 6.6. Alex Spellman not letting up yet. We're getting away from the free throws. I'm starting to realize it might be outgunned.
We're not going to get away from this huge 8 mark by Kenny Doyle.
Yeah.
Go. You want to go? You want me to go?
No, go ahead, please.
Yeah, so Alex is going to trip the 16 here with the second dart and then stay there. Trip the 16 with the fourth dart.
Yeah, Kenny did a good job of pushing Alex down. Alex, even with that miss, is still at a 5.83, and Kenny's now 2 numbers up and just barely down in points, 1 treble away.
Yeah, I was going to say he's going to go 16 here because even a 5 mark puts you at 486, which is in good shape.
Yeah, it's that 3rd number up. So even if Spellman decided to, for some reason, to close this turn, Kenny would be approaching with an open number and only needing a 4 mark. So great position and great way to utilize those marks as kind of those hidden points.
But this could put a lot of pressure on him, and he does. 9 mark, throwing a 6-2-9 in the 7th round, and Kenny can't come off the 15. I'm sorry, the 18.
Yeah, he really is not going to consider moving, even if he hits the 6.
Oh, yes, look at this.
Oh, Kenny Doyle. You see Ashley Ritchie's in the reaction in the background. She's like, oh, look at that. This decides to tag a bull in the last start.
Well, listen, if he goes 18 and hits a single, it doesn't do him any good, right? It puts him at 583 for another single. So he goes from 5 bulls to 4 bulls. So now it's 4-3.
I love it. And he's basically just saying, Alex, you are going to try to close here. And he's going to try to do so. Maybe successfully? Definitely successfully. Kenny Doyle, interesting dichotomy in this matchup.
Very interesting, but he bet on himself to hit the 4, and I'm going to bet on him to hit the 4 as well, which is the reason why he's going to miss.
Well, I had to carry the 2 there. Oh,
look at
that.
This. Kenny Doyle.
That's a class
sets it up.
What a performance there in that leg. That is phenomenal stuff indeed.
Bet on himself to say, I'm going to hit the 4 bulls. So, well played by Kenny. And here we go. Open in, double out. And I want to see Kenny start with the 180. He's got to know he has to. Does Alex stays on the bull because he's going first, but
yeah, I was gonna say there's no reason for Alex to move there, but very curious if he does go for it. His eyes are looking up.
Guys, make sure you share and like this. We're at 623.
I can't even count that high.
He is going for the 180.
Oh,
look, he really wanted that one.
He gave a little Kenny pump in there, too.
Yeah, he really wanted that one. Because he knows he has to hit the 9. If not, he's down 2-1. You see him in the background just saying, yeah, it's just a bunch of bullseyes from here.
Yeah, he knows the game. He's not going to waver off it. 107 there is a little bit of a slack from Alex. Don't get me wrong. You want to hit 2 a turn going first at bare minimum, but it just gives that little bit of ground back and that little bit of confidence that you kind of have to feed off of.
Yeah, I totally agree there. As Kenny's going to try to fill this up with a hat trick, and he does. And, 211 to 244, it really doesn't matter. Those scores don't matter. What matters is what Alex does with this shot, which we're going to assume is going to leave himself 94.
It's a fair assumption.
Well, why would he do that? Because I said so.
Then he's really getting comfortable with the commentator's curse. 126 is the leave here, but because of the way the board's set up, they won't be able to utilize the 19s route for the bull.
They will not. So does he go 50, 60, double 8? I don't think so. You know why?
Why?
Because everybody loves the double 13.
Who doesn't love it?
He's going bull 26.
I mean, I think that's honestly probably the correct shot in this anyways. It almost is a guaranteed double for him.
Everyone loves that double 13. Alex?
Oh, my. He's going to be saying bad words about you later on. I'm just going to let you know that
he is the type to go and listen to this and then dissect it, and then he'll make that post on Facebook to where you got to read it for an hour.
Kenny's going to try to give him something else to add to the post here by taking the 61 out. 10-6 wire. No, it goes 14 for double 16. Doesn't go.
Well, this is just a little sketchy by both towards the end there, but the 41.75 prevails going first, and it's going to be Kenny going first in leg number 4, down 2-1.
Your friend Leonard Gates there saying, it belongs to Soldier. In reference to the double 13, by the way. That is his double.
Oh, my gosh.
Love it here. I love it. And, it's funny that you mentioned that Alex Spellman's the type to watch back matches because he really is very analytical. He is a darts coach, a darts teacher, and whatnot. He's going to be like, all right, I wonder what they said about me in the final, and hear us arguing about free throws for the first 5 minutes.
Yeah. As Alex opens up with another 9 mark. Psych!
You got to stop, man. You're getting too crazy with cursing everybody.
I'm going to commentate my own matches. I'll win every one of them.
You are 1 for 1 on self-commentated matches, I believe.
I will win every
I
one of
recall
them.
one. I think you were mic'd up for it.
Yeah, unlucky Mike.
Oh, look at that from Kenny. Takes full advantage. And that's the Kenny Doyle timing, man. I mean, he really just knows when to collect on a shot like that.
Yeah, I don't put it back past Alex to open. Well, let me stop. I'll wait till see if he hits this. Yeah, I don't put it past Alex to back it up with another 9, in which he does, and puts Kenny in a bit of a predicament. I'm not going to say anything until he throws this last dart. And I wouldn't be surprised if Kenny hits a 9 right behind him.
And you can see Kenny's just playing with a little bit of fire here. He's trying to shorten this a little bit. He's playing a little bit of a hyper-aggressive strategy. But will it pay off for him? Oh, this is an interesting moment here. Alex Spellman missed on the first. Does collect the 6 mark, but this is what Kenny Doyle was arguing for, was one more opportunity for a big hit here. This would be huge. 7 mark puts him at a 4-3 on the bull race. Of course, he wants to hit 9.
I mean, I think if he goes triple, does he take the shot?
You have to.
He's got to take the
to.
shot. Take the shot, Kenny. Oh, he did.
I think at that point, you flip that coin. If it goes in your favor, it gives you a longer, more longevity in the leg.
And here we go. Alex Spellman gives the nod of approval. 7-0 for Alex. And there it is.
Yeah, great stuff indeed there. as these guys do get it done. You can see they're just having a nice conversation, a little bit of respect between some top-tier competitors here. But going on for the rest of the evening here, I know for our next two matches, we got the women's third-place match coming up. And then after that, we have the women's finals on our stream board here. Looking forward to it. Meredith McGee versus Caitlin Myers. And, of course, it is going to take them just a second. They were letting those boys play that finals and having the full bullpen to themselves. So give us just a moment here while we get set up. And actually, let's go ahead and take a moment to listen to a conversation that you had with Alex Spellman earlier. What do you say?
Yeah. Love it.
Well, here we go. We'll be back in just a moment's time, guys.
What's going on, everybody? Here we are with one of the hottest players in North America for probably the last 2 or 3 years, Alex Spellman. Alex, welcome to Florida.
It's nice to be here. It's almost like I was just here like 2 weeks ago.
It is, which you had a great tournament there as well. You played well, not so much probably your standard, but some good results.
Yeah, 8 months, my throws felt crap, and even though I didn't get the results, something clicked that Sunday, and it's been feeling as good as it did last year. Just some inconsistency, but when the bad darts feel good, I can work with that.
That's scary. That's scary for everyone. Obviously, coming here to Florida, first stop, you're here, and it's probably a hands-down favorite in our eyes. I know in my eyes you are. You got players like Kenny Doyle, Austin Braswell coming up. You see any problems coming through the bracket?
Honestly, the only problem I usually face, it doesn't matter what tournament I am, is myself. But I also know that soft tip is a different game, especially in the pro where we're playing on the smaller board. And even at my level, like I feel like I'm going to hit everything, but I obviously don't. So it feels like it's a little more of a crapshoot than usual. So I know that very easily I could come up short. But I don't care if I get through it this one or the next one or the next one. My only goal is to get back to ESPN qualification. So that's why I'm here.
Yeah, that was the next question. The ESPN qualification, obviously not the results you wanted this past time. So you're going to want to go back with a little bit more hunger.
For sure. It was a bad time for me as far as my mental game. It was kind of that last straw. I put in a video at one point that I finally let the negative frustration get out. Everybody was saying that like I was getting my ass beat by Kevin Luke, and that's what brought it out. No, that just was like the final twist of the knife. I was beating myself more than he was beating me at the time. But I made a choice that next night, that next day watching those guys compete, that I wasn't going to let that bother me anymore. And I've been doing a lot better. Winning with my B game again since then.
Well, if you win with your B game, that means you're doing something right. Right. And I did notice we'll touch base on that real quick against Kevin Luke. I watched it as well, and I did notice that you got a little upset with yourself numerous of times, and almost looked like you gave up. I've never seen that from you.
Yeah, it was actually carryover from the previous match. We had some bad airflow issues on the far right board. And I'm sitting here thinking, I already had to deal with this last week at Music City. I'm playing for 12 grand, and I got to deal with this again. And soft tip darts. Let's rewind that. Soft tip darts, obviously a little more susceptible to that. So I just let some of that frustration bleed over. My darts finally felt good, but I was missing, and Kevin wasn't missing anything. So it was just kind of an amalgamation of stuff that just kind of. And in those situations, I tossed some darts. One, because I was basically conceding Kevin is playing amazing.
Yep.
It was almost like, okay, let's get this leg over with. Let's start the next one. Or when you're down and he's playing like he's got a 200-point lead, you're almost ready. Just let's move on to the next one. When I came back to the next match, I played McCoy. I got him 3-0. So I came back. I reset.
Yeah.
And when I played Porterfield, it wasn't like I played bad. I think he went 12, 11, 11 or something like that to beat me. So he earned that win.
Sure.
I didn't get frustrated. I just, it is what it is.
Well, Alex, I know whether it's your A game, B game, or C game, you are a huge favorite here, and good luck to you this weekend.
Yep. Thank you, guys.
All righty. Well, looks at that. These ladies were wasting no time. We were like, man, we just went for a good long stretch there. Let's get some water, stretch the legs, turn around, and yeah, they're ready to go. So I love it. I love it. So this is going to be your third place match in the ladies. And, you know, we just watched Alex Spellman book his ticket for the BullShooter Invitational Shootout. Will we see one of these ladies book their ticket, or is Taylor Thaxton going to take advantage of her position?
Yeah, Alex Spellman, hands down favorite for us, and he did what he was supposed to do. Kenny had some opportunities there in the final, but Alex was the champion all day.
He was doing stuff like continuing to cement the fact that he's just one of the top North American talents right now. I mean, it is truly the form he's found himself in, second to none almost.
Yeah, he's maybe he's using this to turn the table again to where he's finding that form, and he's going to be throwing Alex Spellman darts the rest of the year.
He would like to think so.
Well, yeah, absolutely. But Caitlin Myers and Meredith McGee, Murph versus Caitlin. Does she have a nickname?
I actually don't believe so. That's something we'll need to work on with her. This could be your first nickname that you can give as a commentator. Have you done one yet? Have you given a nickname yet?
No.
Day to day?
No.
All right. Two Super Darts ladies facing off against each other, so both sponsored by Super Darts, having their own lines. Meredith being a long-standing member of that organization. Caitlin been with them for a little bit now. Meredith
is riding a wave of great matches. She's played a few great matches back to back to back, and it's gonna be hard for her to not lose. But Caitlin is showing that she's ready.
She absolutely is, and I love this little support out here. I mean, there's a fair amount of people. Just a quick look at those supporting the ladies over here, kind of watching nearby, giving love, giving the support. You can see Brandon Lamore out there as well, significant other of Caitlin. We saw Mark Hale in the chat for Meredith.
Yeah, Mark saying what did he say?
Oh, see, I'm not going to repeat it because I don't want Meredith to hit me.
Triple 12 for double 18 for Meredith.
For the fans, Murph.
For the fans. Oh, she missed it, but she did it.
God, she's so cool, though. Yeah. You know what? I'm happy. We're not close to them, and they're having a laugh about it, too.
Can they hear us?
No, there's no chance, right?
Can they hear us?
There's no chance.
Did she listen to the stream?
There's no way, right? Like, oh, man, well, if I ever leave myself on 36, I'm
shooting it.
12. Brandon Neal saying Caitlin Special K Myers. Interesting. Not bad, Mr. White Belt.
White belt with the shoes.
Double 12. Remember, it is open out, so they can't go single. Mark Hill saying she always goes trip 12. Love it.
It's almost like he would know.
What makes you say that?
You have some insider info. Triple 12. You're right, Mark. She does always go triple 12.
Oh, and she's like, she's
Mark.
not going to be happy with that, but you can see they're all smiles. They're having some fun up there.
Yeah. That's what we call the commentator curse, Mark. You're absolutely right. She showed that she always goes triple 12.
Now gonna get it out and does do so in one dart there. Caitlin Myers getting the first leg on the board. You can see Murph just giving her a clap, a little bit of respect here.
1-0 Caitlin, and let's see how Murph comes out firing.
You can see these girls are just having a lot of fun. They're smiling, they're interacting, they're loving it. You mentioned it earlier about the sportsmanship on the female side of the game. It's certainly something where I feel like we can learn a lot from it. These girls are just truly enjoying every moment of this.
Yeah, absolutely. And it seems like every time it's not just a one-off match here, one-off match there. It's all the ladies. It really is. Good solid 5-mark start by Murph.
Yeah, so for the ladies on the cricket side, for standard, you're looking for that 4 to 4-5 range is going to be your comfortable spot. Of course, these ladies have the ability to throw just as high gear as anybody else, but towards the end of the leg, you'd expect to see them closer to that 4-5 range, 4-0 for the winning side of the affair.
Yeah, I totally agree. 4-0 to 4-5 is the spot. If you're over that 5 range, then you're usually in control of that leg. Usually.
That's the key word. Usually.
Only 220s by Murph, and Caitlin, this is a chance here to get back in this leg.
Yeah, she's going to have to try to take advantage of it here. Let's snap that second one into place. Decides to stay and finds a 7. How about that from Myers?
5.0 is Maloney range. That's the best range. 5.0 is Maloney's C game.
C game?
C game, yeah.
So what's his B game?
5-1 to 5-6.
And his A game?
5-6-5 to 6-1.
And his game against Sadie Baggish?
Doesn't matter. He loses.
Fair enough.
Sorry again, Mike. But I have to get past. JC really wants to play him.
He is in fuego.
In fuego. He is in fuego. I told him I'd forfeit my match.
Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it.
I said, you want to play him that bad? I'll just forfeit. She's going to take a look here at triple 20. Oh, just a bit outside.
Just a bit outside, but it's going to be all right there potentially. It depends on what Meredith does here. She wants to punish, but you can see one thing that she does really well, and I think this honestly contributes to a lot of her success, because she's so methodical, because she takes the extra moment to settle herself and pace herself, and sometimes even take full walk-offs in between darts. It makes it a little tough to play against if you're a rhythm player, which not necessarily that Caitlin is or isn't, but it also keeps Murph just so in line with herself.
I was waiting for you to keep going.
You know.
Yeah. 4.0 plays at 3.75. Caitlin Myers didn't take advantage of there and hasn't with Murph struggling a little bit. And we say struggling, but 3.75 is not really struggling. It's solid, you know. And I know you're nodding your head waiting for me to stop talking or to continue on talking, which I'll do both. So, yeah, Murph wants a point on the 20, but she's going to take a shot at the trip 19. Just misses. Now she's going to switch to the 20. Yeah, that's a good dart. She's got a good marker. Oh, just into the 1. So, again, just a 3 mark, and Caitlin has an opportunity to, again, take the lead here.
You still going?
Take a shot. Yeah, there it is. Took the shot there. 4.40 into round 6. That is going to win you most legs. Still early on, and Meredith likes to compose herself, and she usually drills the triple when she does this. Of course this would happen.
Listen, if you're going to, I'll let you keep going.
Trip one.
Do a Nick-style ramble, and
Just
then commentators curse somebody. That's literally become my brand, to jinx and ramble. This is a huge moment now for Caitlin, though. She can really run away with this. Oh, this is getting a little hairier than she intended.
Yeah. I would have stayed there. If you're taking a shot at the trip 19 at that point, you took 2 at the 18, you missed 1, might as well stay there and try to hit it.
Yeah, if you're shooting the 19, you're shooting 2 darts at it because of the 4-point separation anyways. I mean, might as well. Not really much mentality, and they're both kind of just having a laugh at those last 6 darts between the two of them.
Meredith's going, I'm throwing a 3-1-7, girl. I know exactly how you feel.
can see Ian Hansen, the sponsorer of the sponsorees, hanging out and watching.
She's going to take the shot again. There it is. Going back up. And that's a huge nine mark by Meredith. And it doesn't matter what they're throwing, whether it's a 3-1, a 3-5, or a 4-0. 9 marks are huge.
I mean, you're not kidding here. I mean, with Caitlin getting that first leg on the board as well, Meredith knows that she wants to go ahead and get this one in her favor.
Yeah, this has last leg decider written all over it as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how she continues on here as she trips to 17.
Gets away from her just a little bit here, but with 2 numbers up in points, the world's your oyster. Eat some clams.
Yeah. I've never heard that.
I made it up.
But, yeah, went to the 15, then tried to switch to the 16. You can kind of see a lot of people pushing, a lot of people getting tired. You know, it's going to become a mental game and a will game. So, how many clams have you eaten, Nick?
You don't have to read every question from chat.
It's just Ryan.
Yeah, that's everyone in chat.
That's a good point.
I haven't kept count, but a couple. I don't know. It's not my preferred seafood.
No, I've never had one.
Really?
Really?
Oh.
That's the only reason why I was asking.
Would you like my opinion on clams?
No.
All right. Meredith looking to find that 16 here. Just trying to get herself composed. And goes over to the 17s.
Yeah, interesting there. Having 2 wedges and then just going to point again. Caitlin really has to hit a 9 mark here to put any kind of pressure on the next shot. Yeah, she's just a little bit inconsistent there. It's not often you see them miss by 5, 6, 7, 8 holes like that. Fatigue, all that stuff coming into play. It's been a long night.
Oh, it certainly has. And I will give another shout out here to the Arachnid team in particular. If these ladies will tell you, last year there was a big issue with the tournament and trying to get things started. And the ladies event actually started, I believe, close to almost midnight. Which was far off from. They had a big issue with the system. It was the first time that they were fully engaged with the digital brackets and doing everything on your phone. This year, they're going to be playing the finals and done before when last year started, and I think that's a great testament to improving things. I mean, we've been live now for 4.5 hours. The event total has been going for 5 hours, and these ladies are near finals. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I would give props to Arachnid on that.
Yeah, no, that is pretty good, and we've had some quality matches, some great darts we've seen, some big shots, and not only that, they get to hear me on the mic, so it's a win-win for everybody, and for that, you guys are welcome.
How did Sean Green sit next to you in TOC for that many days, man? This is brutal.
How could he not? You know what I'm saying? Like, how could you not?
I think you just didn't
I brighten up the room, Nick. Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
I brighten up the room.
Ray of sunshine.
Ray of sunshine. And they just love to hear me spit facts.
You do be spitting facts.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
That is true. You would beat me in a free throw contest. We all agree. Stephen Park saying, "Forget Danny Baggish. Get to meet Nick Teixeira tomorrow." You know what? I appreciate that until you're disappointed for after meeting Nick Teixeira.
Can we just talk about how Caitlin Myers has just turned this game around? Solid 3 to 4 to 5 marks, and Meredith is now needing 4 bulls to win. That's a tough dart. Yeah, it almost feels forced. I would scoot over just a little bit. She's not going to. Gets 2. A lot of pressure on Caitlin here, and the benefit for Meredith, if she does give a shot, being at 389, 1 extra bull puts her at 414.
Caitlin trying to get it done, though. Needs to find this double, and that thing's covered and doesn't go.
Yeah, it was going to be tough the whole time. 2 bulls for Murph to take us to another last leg decider.
Fun stuff, man. Fun stuff. She knows that this is an important turn here. Needs to stay true.
Yeah, just can go a little bit to the left there. You can use that dart as well, the way she throws it. Her darts flick. Yeah, those 2 darts are sitting up pretty perfectly unless she just drops it into the 2 like in the bottom right-hand corner. Nice shot, Murph.
Drills it. Good, calm, and collected here as we will be going that last leg decider, as you mentioned there, Danny. Give us a like, give us a follow, give us a share, and let us know that you're still up watching some great darts here. Dual streaming with USA Darts. I feel like we haven't even really touched on that too much, but we're trying that out this weekend. And the fact is that you guys have been tuning in and giving us a lot of love and support here, and we absolutely appreciate that.
That's a well-thrown dart. As you can see, Murph is deciding whether to go to the left or the right here. Has to do something. I wouldn't even shoot for the double. I'd shoot for kind of the right side of the double to beat it by 1 or 2 holes.
Yeah, it looks like that is exactly what happened there.
Yeah, that was a big dart. Big dart by Murph. And here we go. Last leg decider. Open in, open out. Fat Bull 501. And shoot well by both the ladies. And let's see what happens.
Yeah, let's see what happens indeed. I'm going to be honest. I think Meredith with the going first advantage and being the slightly more seasoned veteran here would have to give her a little bit of an edge in this one, but can't count out Caitlin Myers.
No, you can't. And way to go out on a limb, Nick. Way to take the person going first, the seasoned veteran.
You took Alex Spellman as your favorite in the pro singles.
What do you mean?
You took Alex Spellman.
I took Alex Spellman in a field of 40 or something like that.
36.
You're taking Meredith in a last leg decider going first.
Well, apples or oranges.
Oh, what are we doing? Oh, and Caitlin almost matched that hat trick. I want to see it come down to who gets the shot at the out first, misses, and then the other one take a big out.
That would be a pretty exciting dichotomy there.
Yeah. I was also hoping she'd go for the 9. That didn't happen.
Yeah, no real reason to in her scenario here, right? She just needs to continue to try to press herself out in front, take advantage of the fact that she started off hot and that Caitlin only responded with a low.
You're right, Nick. No real reason to go for it there. But I was just hoping.
That's fair. Well, you can keep hoping.
You know, when I commentate and I see people that have reason to go for the 9 and they still don't, just kind of makes for a good night.
Do you wonder why you don't get gigs very often for commentary? Or
No, not at all.
all right.
277 plays 311. Meredith just looking to leave it out here. No, she has 6 from here, maybe even possibly 9. She's so hard on herself, isn't she?
Meredith?
Yeah, when she throws.
She definitely says a lot. Look at that. That's a full conversation.
Yeah. Yeah. I've noticed that like she gets really, really upset with herself.
But it's also, what's funny is she gets upset with herself, but she'll still be smiles and talking with everybody else. Like, I've seen players get upset with themselves and, like, no one talked to me for a while. She'll get upset with herself, yell at herself, and then go back to having a very pleasant conversation with you.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a big last dart here. Oh, it just misses. Look how close that is. One hole. 239 now playing 199.
Yeah, the advantage here for Murph. Going to see how much of an advantage it is. Can she get herself to a 1 to 2 dart checkout range?
Yeah, it just needs a bull. Scoot over a little bit. That's just tough the way she throws. Puts it right there on the left side. Needed to do that. 98. Caitlin needs to put a little bit of pressure on this. Gotta have 2.
Yeah, 2 is the bare minimum. Of course, 3 wouldn't be too bad. Look at that from Caitlin Myers. She's keeping herself focused there. You can see there's a lot of eyes. A lot of people here supporting these ladies to see who gets to that final.
Yeah, this is a well played last leg here. And exactly what we wanted, right? Meredith's going to go up here, go bull 48. Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. There's the bull. Brandon, I'll touch base with you on that in 1 second. 48 with 2 darts. Oh, just misses inside. Does she hit this?
She wants to.
Oh, my gosh. Of course she wants to.
She would like to. She does not.
Oh, she does not. So that's the out that was missed, and then the big shot.
This is the storyline.
This is the storyline. We
scripted.
painted this picture. I painted this picture.
Right.
I did. She's like, what do I do? Do I go 19? Do I go bullseye?
Now you have to go bullseye.
Yeah, you have
for
to
trip
go
12.
bullseye. For trip 12. She's going double 18.
I would imagine.
She's going double 18. No, she's going trip 12. Oh, double 18. She hits it. There's the storyline. 89 out, and it is Caitlin Myers moving on to the finals against Taylor Thaxton. What a shot.
Yeah, that won't take too long. I can already see Taylor in the background here, walking up on over. So she's getting right into the bullpen. We will be getting that women's finals match to you guys in just a moment's time to see who gets their ticket to that BullShooter Invitational Shootout. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by my good friend in comms, Danny Baggish. We'll be back in just a moment's time, guys. Alrighty, it's time for the finals of the ladies here on our dartboard. And you can see the crowd giving a little cheer in the background here. Showing some love, Caitlin Myers, Taylor Thaxton. Repeat of your Queen C match, which went Taylor's way 2-0. Is that going to be something we're going to see again here? Or is Caitlin going to put on the double dip? Only time will tell. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Danny Baggish for this.
Yeah, it's time will tell, and it's gonna be tough for Caitlin to double dip here. Taylor's been playing well. She's been over there practicing. The question is she's been sitting a while as well, right? So is she tired? Does she have to re-warm herself up? She hits a low ton there. So either way, it's going to be a good match.
Yeah, and again, with how much of the old guard we've seen with the women here, the top echelon talents for generations here now in the Florida dart scene, to see some of these younger female shots show up, seeing an out-of-towner versus a local, it's exciting.
It is exciting, and everyone's going to be behind Caitlin here. They're throwing together this weekend, which is fantastic. Taylor's just showing why she's in the queen seat.
It's not the king seat.
Yeah, I stopped myself.
I know,
Okay.
but you almost said it.
I did, but I went queen.
Is that what happens? Oh, guys, I hope you've been enjoying day one of our coverage here for the 39th annual tour. Make sure to go over to BullShooter.com to give them your love and support and find out what's going on with the tour for the 39th tour, for the Chicago finale, for any other events that we end up doing. A lot of big things coming this way here. Excited to see every bit of it.
That's a bad dart. The way it's setting up, she has to move over. That's going to be tough to get the last one in there. And she does, though, straight in the double and leaves herself that 171. But by the way, Caitlin put Murph in the losers and put her out.
Wow.
In the last leg decider, I believe Caitlin hit a 167 checkout to win.
Look at you. Look at doing some analyst work over here. I love it.
What, you think I'm just here for commentary?
Yes.
Me too.
You can see Caitlin does get to the 116. So 171, you're going to have to take a swing at this. First start goes, you just keep on going. But you always have the bailout option.
What's easier here, going white horse or 3 triple 19s?
I mean, I don't know. I'm a big fan of staying true with the 20s. I would have done the same thing Taylor done here. But that's just because I like the 20 to 17 at the end. I think the smarter thing's the 19s, for the record.
Yeah, I like the I like the 19 shot as well. Three beds in the 19 would be good, or the white horse.
Yeah, a couple different ways you can shoot it and set it up here.
Only one way to shoot the 48 though.
Trip 16.
Trip 16 for the first leg.
Doesn't go. So head of the household will get an opportunity at the 105.
Do you go bull 5 bull, or do you go bull 5?
I mean, if you asked me a couple years ago, I would have gone bull 5 bull. And if you ask me now, I'd say probably bull 5 bull.
That made 0 sense, Nick. You could have just answered it one time. But I like the bull 5 shot, right? The 5 pie is way bigger than the bull.
Now you have to pivot. Yeah, you couldn't go bull on the second dart there for 87. Does just leave herself on 34, but you expect Caitlin to go ahead and grab this first leg on the board here for herself.
Yeah, it's after that start by Taylor, it's I'm actually surprised of the scenario we're in right now.
You see, these girls have been having some fun. They've been bantering the entirety of the queen seat. They're bantering the entirety of now. They're having a good time. I love it.
1-0 Caitlin looking to 2 scoop, double dip Taylor.
It's a tall task. I mean, Taylor's form in that queen seat match was incredible. Just her form in general. We watched her play some really tough matches across the board, and she's showing why she's here. She's showing why she was at the Invitational Shootout, and she's trying to get her ticket back.
Yeah, I totally agree. Great question. Do you think BullShooter will ever come to Wisconsin? It's funny you asked that because I feel like someone can hear me, so you'll have an answer soon.
With the Illinois BullShooter in Rockford next weekend here, we're getting pretty close.
You are getting pretty close,
That's,
and
that's like right there.
And what a payout.
Yeah,
what a payout. A lot of people will travel for that 25, right?
No,
so
absolutely.
that's good. That's good to see.
Well, I think on top of that too, it's just going to be an area that we haven't seen a regional in a while too. It'll be exciting. I'm looking forward to next weekend there, mostly because you won't be there, Danny.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. But just remember the numbers tonight. So if the numbers do not match next weekend,
you mean the stream numbers?
Yes, if those numbers do not match
they
next
won't
weekend,
match, buddy. It's
you know what I mean. Just remember.
You can see
our buddy Rory is going to be like, man, we really need Danny.
I think he's going to get rid of Bill because at this point. I don't know.
Yeah, look at this. 5-5 by both players. A great start. Taylor's didn't take a look after taking the point lead at the 19. Just going to play that high ground battle. That's only one for me.
It is only the one for you.
Yeah, high ground battle. So
now it's 2.
Yeah.
I think with Taylor, she's going to show a little bit more of a conservative type of strategy here. I don't expect her to take too many huge swings. I think that's just also, I mean, we saw earlier, she's a very nervy player. She plays with her heart on her sleeve. Sometimes it's easier to just get that comfort triple on the points before you go for anything too crazy.
Yeah, it's just momentum. That's all it is. And as you can see here, it works out perfectly for her in this shot as she hits the 5 mark. But takes control. So forces Caitlin to 2 triples before she can move if she decides to.
Now just trying to get the 17s in her direction here. Does get it on the last start there. You can see, and I'm telling you, this is for all the tournaments I've traveled to, there's a lot of people in Florida that just opt to go 17s before 18s.
I'm actually a 17 shooter as well. I prefer 17s rather than 18s.
Why is that though?
Especially when I'm struggling, it's shorter to the board. Mm-hmm. So obviously the 19s and 17s, I switch to 19s a lot, and even in steel tips. So yes, it's just an easy switch over to the 17.
Fair enough.
280 plays 258 in this battle of the second leg, first match in the queen seat match, as Taylor's looking to even this up and force a last leg decider with a huge 7 mark by Taylor Thaxton to put the pressure on Caitlin.
Yeah, that is head of the household behavior for sure. Great shot from her, and really what this does is Caitlin's throwing a perfectly fine leg. Both these ladies are in that range. We talked about that 4.0 to 4.5 being that sweet spot. That's kind of where they're finding themselves right now. And the thing is that just Taylor's just doing a good job of dictating what Caitlin has to throw at.
Did you see what just happened there? Nick, you talked so long that she dropped out of the 4.0 to 4.5 range.
That's true. I do talk for a while.
You're good at what you do, though, Nick, and I appreciate it. It's been an absolute great time. Tell Nick to tell you.
No.
Did you see that too?
Nope.
No. Okay. All right. No, we're not going to do that. So Taylor Thaxton here, in control of the second leg. Going to go 16s and 15s. Well, we'll have to do that one offline here.
Yeah, we will. That is not an on the mic story, brother.
Yes, I caught that really quick. Oh, nice trip 16. Yeah, 4.25 by Taylor. It looks like the last leg decider is inevitable, and it's going to be exciting to watch.
No, it certainly is. It'll come down to, and you might roll your eyes at this one, Danny, but it might come down to the diddle on this one.
I tell you what, Nick, can't run nothing past you, buddy.
No, not
you know what I mean?
Not, unless it's basketball. I don't know who Scottie Pippen is, apparently.
Yeah. Going to the bullseye. Yeah, only needs 2 bulls now. Caitlin just going to try to fill up the bullseyes here. Just to kind of save face here, but it's going to be done here in the next throw, I believe. Taylor needing 2 bullseyes, and so we can get on to the last leg decider.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Is this leg might be over, but Caitlin has to think, all right, well, I only have to win 2 out of the 3. I have to just take it one moment at a time. Of course, you want it done in 2, but she knows that she's going to have a good opportunity in this last leg here to potentially bring this to another best of 3.
Oh, look at that. Oh, is that one hole outside the bullseye? All of them?
I believe that is correct.
Yeah, that's tough.
Well, it's not really going to get punished too much by Caitlin, but again, this is one of those end of the leg blues. You expect Taylor to go ahead and cross the threshold anyways, and Caitlin just should start thinking about the next leg.
Yeah, straight down the middle for the double bull. It's going to come down to the cork like Nick predicted. Great prediction, Nick.
Thank you.
3.87, 2.90 is not a reflection of actually how they played that leg. I think it was a pretty good leg play just towards the end.
At the end.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. It looks like it's going to be Miss Myers to show first here.
That's a good dart. Taylor, her dart kind of comes, it kind of rides the wave.
Mm-hmm.
So if it does that, it can deflect and hit the flight.
You almost want to throw against that barrel and kind of move a little bit further on the left side of the line here. Yeah, and you see it, what exactly like you said, rode the wave and kind of kicked right up. So it looks like Caitlin Myers will get the start here in your last leg decider here. Will it be done and over, or will we be getting another match? Let us know who you're cheering for in the comments. Let us know what you think.
I would say, Nick, who you picking, but you'd probably go, well, Caitlin Myers won the diddle, and she's going first, and
I would normally say that, but now that I have the benefit of watching those first couple darts, here's the thing. Caitlin's really wants this. She knows she has a lot of work to do. I just think Taylor's shown us the higher gear between the two of them today, and you have to almost favor that a little bit.
I don't disagree. But sometimes it's not about the higher gear, right? When you play a match, you don't have to be the best player. You just have to be the best player at that game.
Cody Shinaway in the chat nailing it. The winner of this is the viewers. Having a good time watching the show.
Well, isn't that just sweet? Yes, they are. Ain't that something? The viewers are you guys
asked for you to be a part of this team. Why did I do that?
Not only are you guys winning by enjoying the darts.
Hat trick there from Taylor Thaxton. That was a great shot indeed, and covers the ground from Caitlin Myers there.
Yeah, puts the pressure. Caitlin's still in charge here. Just needs two really. A hat trick would put her at 160. Look at this. There it is. No hesitation. Straight through, momentum, hat trick, and Taylor needs to answer.
Yeah, this is a fun affair between these ladies. And look at that. She's planning on answering, finding the first one in the bowl. Going to continue to try to run away with it. And does answer with a hat trick. These ladies are on fire, Danny.
It's almost like someone's going to miss the out and someone's going to hit a big one.
Well, that's what we're calling? All right, here we go. Strap in, folks.
She's got to hit the first one, though. Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes.
It do, in fact, be like that sometimes. With 126, though, do you still go the 19s for bull route, or do you go the bull and do almost an inverse here if you're Taylor on fat bull open out?
Nah, if you go bull on 126, the first that route, then you have to hit 3 perfect darts. If you go 19, you only have to hit 2.
Good way to think about it.
Yeah.
I like that.
Well, that's why, I'm Danny Baggish. 126. Here we go, and she is going to go the bull route. Does she switch or does she stay there?
She stay there.
She wanted the 26. Why didn't we think of that?
Everyone loves double 13.
Everyone, especially Leonard Gates. 144. It's got to go bull 54 tops to force a second queen seat match. There's good momentum.
She's just recomposing.
Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like the step back?
I don't, and I don't there. You know your game plan at the line. I think you're almost adding too much pressure on your own shoulder when you do that.
Yeah, too much to think about. I would have just went straight at it as well. As you're going to see, Taylor just walk up there and go 3 bullseye.
For the match, Taylor Thaxton.
You know what I don't want her to do here? Don't hit the 333. It happens a lot.
You're not lying though. And look right into the 333.
Man, it's almost like I'm meant for this.
Okay, calm down. let's see what she does here. She
She's
needs
got
to
to
get at
go
least 1 dart.
12. Yeah, 32. She is mad. She's like, are
Now
you
this
kidding
is
me?
a step off I approve of for the
Yeah,
record.
yeah.
You weren't drafting this up in the game plan.
I was not, because she's over there saying, can you believe I hit that 333? And she's like, yes, I heard Danny say it.
Conversation over there. Oh.
Caitlin said, are you not listening to the chat? to the stream?
Taylor Thaxton here. Can she hit the blue bit? Double 16.
Oh.
How's it go?
If you look at that, it was almost like a hesitant throw, like a short release, like a stop.
There definitely wasn't as much umph as her typical throw is, but Caitlin Myers was probably not expecting this opportunity. She still needs to get through the door. Holds the first dart down to 7, so she will only get 1 dart at a single now.
Yeah, don't go bottom of the board. Go left side. 8, 11, 14 gives you another single. Do not go bottom of the board to where you can hit a 3 to have to hit a double or anything like that. That's fine. Single 20.
Big 20 indeed.
Don't hold on to it and snatch it to the 1, Caitlin.
And you can see she's kind of like amping herself up a little bit. I mean, look at all these people. They're just all standing there. They're watching. They're on the edge of their seat.
Don't
There's not even
snatch
seats.
it to
They're
the
standing.
1.
And does get it there. So
And
we're going to be
hits
going
it.
to one more best of 3 here, Danny.
Let's go. Who doesn't want this, guys? Who doesn't want this?
All night long. Sing
And
with
there
me now.
is still over 500 viewers watching right now. It shows you the caliber of darts that we're watching, and it's unbelievable. What a way to end
We're not even over.
this match. You know what I mean.
I do know what you mean, Danny. Well, here we go. We're going to be getting right into the fray here. Should be good. They're
Well, they're gonna-
re-warming up. I see a couple of aggressive double 16 darts there from Taylor.
Taylor shoot the 3.
I think they were. She's just like, all right, let me get a couple extra quick looks at it real quick, and let's go ahead and get into the mix.
Do you want to commentate on what Kerry's saying back there? Like his arms crossed, talking about she might be head of household, but I would have hit the 3.
Carrie's over there thinking, man, I've been a really good dart player, and now everyone only talks about my wife. That is what he's thinking this entire time. I can tell you exactly. But no, I mean, he of course is an active supporter over there.
Absolutely, absolutely. And it's great to see that many people watching this match.
I think there might be more people watching this than we saw for the Spellman Doyle match, and I love that the ladies are just getting this level of love.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. Last match, first leg, Taylor Thaxton and Caitlin Myers. What a way to end the women's singles.
Yeah. Is there any other way to shape it up, right? I mean, we saw them play in the queen seat. She fought back over. I mean, again, 2 women on the proving grounds against what is a field full of veterans.
Yeah, proving grounds. And great job to Caitlin to beating Taylor that first set, because we both know Taylor was the favorite, right? So for Caitlin to win that and go into this set, a lot of confidence for her.
It certainly is. You're playing with house money at this point, and you're thinking, oh man, well, I'm kind of just going with it. And I don't expect to see her get like tight on her darts again unless she has a match dart for the win.
I agree. Or leading up to it, you know, a few shots leading up to it, like maybe cricket, to where she gets a little shaky.
Well,
We've all done that.
Oh, absolutely. I believe my 21st birthday, I lost to you 7 straight.
Yeah, but I wasn't shaky. That was easy.
That's fair.
270 plays 284. This is going to be a good one.
My business and life on YouTube chat here says, please excuse my ignorance, but is this not regular 501 double out? So the females side of we actually do open out and fat bowl. So the single bowl and double bowl are both worth 50 points there. And you can go out on a single, double, or triple, or bullseye. So it's a little bit more of a common factor. I do know we have a fair amount of overseas viewers starting to wake up and tune in with us as well. So if you happen to be one of those, that's great. And if not, well, welcome to Soft Tip.
Well said. Well said. 204 plays 208. First one to hit 2 bulls here. It's going to be Taylor. She's going to try to leave herself 86. No, 126. And in that same scenario again, right? Do you go bullseye? Do you go 19s? Again, I would go 419s and then bullseye, but that's just me.
The way you worded it is honestly, and I don't normally agree with how you talk about anything, but the way that you worded that, it completely kind of changed my perspective on that shot for the 1-2-6. I like it because you almost get in that rhythm of just going bull first, bull first, bull first. But you're right, you only have to have 2 perfect darts when you shoot it in the 19's 2 bull route. But this time she will get shot at the double 13.
At the Leonard Gates, and she hits it.
Look at that.
126.
Taylor Thaxton. That's her second 10-plus checkout we've seen. She hit one in the Queen seat. Or actually, I believe it was the Paula Murphy match, before the Queen seat match. So her finishing has been pretty incredible. And honestly, it was nervy darts at the end of the last set that was the difference maker there.
Yeah, and this is going to be a big start for Caitlin, and as she drills the triple 20. Nods her head of approval, saying, okay, no problem. Let me just hit my last dart. She does. 4 mark for Caitlin. Good enough. Good enough. Or is it? Or is it?
This. Taking a look upstairs. No, she goes back down. Her eyes were deceiving me there. I thought for sure she was taking that look up top, but that's a great 7-mark answer.
Why'd you look at me that way when you said her eyes were deceiving you? Like my eyes are deceiving.
Stop it.
Oh, just into the 555. It's going to stay up there. Oh, 1 hole out. So here we go. Taylor, does she mess around and throw the point here, or does she go straight at the 20 saying, I am going to end this game quickly?
She's done that comfort trip first before going for the close on almost all these cricket legs.
Yeah, but you know, a player like Taylor, she doesn't need that comfort comfort trip, right? She doesn't need that. She's good enough just to go up there, shut the 20 down, then do whatever she wants with the next 2 darts.
No, I agree with that, but you just see a lot of players fall into those habits, those routines, and stuff like that. And also, I'll be honest, what we've seen out of Taylor Thaxton, it was about 12 months ago, a little bit further than that. She basically said, "Hey, I'm making a big push to try to increase my dart game." I think that now she's kind of needs to realize, hey, you've done that big push. Your game has improved, and now it's time to start tweaking our shot selection here a little bit.
Yeah, what Nick said, guys.
I might drop in from Danny Baggish.
Nick, I think we make a great team.
I miss Sean Green.
And a triple 20 by Caitlin, going to stay there. Big 7 mark by Caitlin Myers. 260 plays 171. Taylor's going to stay on the 19. And this goes back to basically the 20s again, right? So not taking that first dart at the triple 20 makes a huge issue now.
Yeah, good job on Caitlin to really kind of regain control of this leg in that 2019 battle, which was starting to favor more and more on the Thaxton side of the affair.
She's going to go up. She does go up. She's going to go back. Nope, she stayed up there. That's all right, 320, 209.
Yeah, so Taylor's just going to have to continue to dig here, right? She needs to find as many 19s as possible. It's just going to be tricky, right? You're just itching for
battle here, 4-0, 383. This one's hard to pick.
Hard to pick is understatement here. Again, I think the momentum is still with Caitlin overall. But I don't know. Taylor just has not really just let off very often. Right there, that's a huge opening.
Yeah, Taylor kind of just approached the line with a vengeance here, just basically saying, okay, this is my opportunity, this is my chance.
The eagerness can almost be too much adrenaline at times, right? You can see that she didn't really capitalize on a scenario where she's been very consistent.
Yeah, this is a lot as well. This is a lot of adrenaline, a lot of nervousness, all that good stuff.
Yeah, and again, I mean, having all these people watch, like we're getting a little bit of dirty air towards the tail end of our broadcast here. But we're going to still be bringing you all the fun coverage we can. Of course, we still have the recording, so YouTube, if you're watching this after the fact, you probably don't even know what happened. Don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain.
That's it. Don't worry about it. Just a little bit of turbulence, but we're going to get through this. Nice 7 mark by Taylor. Caitlin needing a huge shot here. Oh, this might be the break. Oh, there it is. That might be the break Taylor needed. I know Caitlin's not going to be happy about that one.
Yeah, this is going to be a big moment here. And Taylor just needs to focus on getting these 20s closed. And she does on the first dart. Anything else she hits here just helps further cement that lead. Look at this. Thaxton. Doing great stuff. It even goes over to the 17 there. And you absolutely should in that scenario. As right now a 9 mark on the 17th does not regain that lead.
It does not. And she's going to go to the 18 and see how many she can put in there. But this is now going to be a tough battle. Again, battling the 18s, 17s, and so forth with Taylor loving that 19 so much.
See, with Taylor, how well she's hitting the 19, I'd go to the 17s first here. I would say I already have the mark. Get that second house up. I've been playing the bottom of the board really well. And it's also just a big confidence shot.
Yeah, I don't disagree. But the way she's throwing, and I think she wants to end it here, right? She was up 106 points, and she's like, you know what, I'm going to shut the 18 down.
No, and there's nothing wrong with that shot either. Ended up going fairly well, although that last one went a little wiry for her there. Not quite getting into the 17 on the last. So the number is open, but Caitlin not able to capitalize, and that might be all she wrote for this one. This is a big opportunity now for Taylor.
Yeah, this could be all she wrote here. Taylor's controlling this leg pretty well. Caitlin's fallen off a little bit, but you know, she's played a good match. It's not over yet, but she's played a good match.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think no matter what, both these ladies are going to hold up their heads high, and we've seen it. They have so much love for each other, so much respect.
Nice 5 mark there by Caitlin, and just three 16s here will do the job.
It looks like there was a big win in one of the AM matches as I heard the crowd roar out there, and you see Caitlin just kind of give a little fist bump there. I believe they are still in the 5th, 6th position of the bracket, so they're a little bit ways back from where we are currently.
Just trying to really save face here. What a match this has been. 2 bullseyes. Taylor needing 2 bullseyes for the win, and a great run and a way to stay composed. Taylor Thaxton, your women's singles champion here at the Florida BullShooter Regional.
Yeah, and welcome addition back to the Invitational Shootout cast of what is some very, very talented people. Look at that. There's so much love, so much respect between these ladies. You can see Caitlin obviously wanted it, but you know what? She got to dip in there. She did give it some hell. I think that was a great way to cap off the women's bracket, and we were spoiled with some great matches, Danny.
Yeah, it was absolutely wonderful. The men's, the pro side, the women's side. It's been an absolute pleasure to see both those brackets.
Well, I will say the amateur bracket is just about finishing up, but if you guys didn't notice there in that match, we did have a little bit of internet issues, so we're going to try to dial that in and make sure we're ready. We start tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern when the event starts. We start at 10:30. You'll see that event on your Facebook and YouTube, so make sure to go in there, hit notify, hit that bell, make sure that you're going to be here and ready for another fun day of commentary between Danny and myself. Danny, day 1. How'd you feel?
Yeah, no, it was good. We had some good matches, good fun, great commentary, and some jinxes going on. So
there is a lot.
Yeah, and overall it was good. Alex Spellman played the best all night, and that Caitlin and Taylor match was a good one. So hats off to everyone, and looking forward to the weekend.
Yeah, guys, thank you all for your love, support, kind comments, and everything else in between. Hoping to see you all here tomorrow, and have a good night.
Thanks, guys.